Hello, hello, my beautiful people. I hope everybody is having a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Welcome back to the virtual truck stop. I hope everybody has had a wonderful weekend so far. Hello, hello, everybody. Easy. Thank you so much for liking the live, my friend. I do appreciate you. All these trucks are beautiful together. Oh, I love it.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Of course, it becomes perfect weather for us now that I've already uploaded the thumbnail. We went into photo mode.
Right, now it's perfect.
Literally a couple minutes into the stream, it's like, all right, Clear skies. No rain.
No kidding.
Alright, just 1 second and then we'll get going. I just want to be able to hear you for just a moment. Hope everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. About to get going, y'all, hauling this cattle. We're going to see what's up out there on the roads today. He's just got all the states, so we're going to head on down to Mexico. Really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it, y'all. It's going to be an awesome day today. Alright, easy. Before we hit this road, stay in this green and red flag. So we pop into the navy blue polo. Or yeah, we'll stick with those two options. I cannot find that red and black flannel, man. They're just driving me mad. You know, when you check the dryer, you check all the hampers, you check your closet, and you still can't find it, it's like, okay, somebody's messing with me.
Oh, I get that 100%. But for me, it's matching socks.
Don't get me started on socks in this house, man. Do not get me started on socks. Well, listen, we won't even hit the road today. Or because my girlfriend's got smaller feet than me, so she buys these socks in bulk, but they don't fit me in bulk. So that's fun.
Oh, geez, yeah, I bet. Funny to me because yesterday I wasn't supposed to actually do any work with customers or anything. I was just supposed to go in and do inventory. And so I, take a shower, get ready, and I'm looking through my closet and I'm trying to figure out what to wear that would make me look like I'm not at work. Well, I didn't realize that I look like I do when I'm at work all the time. I wear the same hat. I got 2 pairs of jeans that look exactly the same. I wear the same shoes. The only thing that changes on me is my shirt. I mean, I wear the same jacket, everything. So I really can't get out of that look, apparently.
Easy said, let's change it up a bit. How about a black sock on the right foot today?
That may have worked, but that would have drove me nuts all day, even though I couldn't have seen it. That would have drove me nuts. It's like going without a hat for a day. Like right now I can do it for the first time in like 2 months. I just got my hair cut, so I'm shaved completely down now, so with razor and everything. So I won't wear it so much now, but I still take it with me everywhere I go, because if I don't have it and my sunglasses, I feel naked. My whole day's ruined.
No, I am with you there, man. That's awesome getting a haircut. The first cut's always the best. With that, my girlfriend just called, so I'll be just 1 second. I know she just told me she's gonna be home in 15 minutes. They did go to Sam's Club, her and her niece today, so at some point here in the very near future, I'm gonna have to bop out for just a few minutes, but I'll be right back.
Fully understandable, buddy. Hey, Handcuff, how are you, buddy?
What is going on? Handcuff. So good to see you, buddy. Happy Sunday. Alright, buddy. Do you want me to drive in front, or do you want to lead?
If you want to run ahead for a little bit, then I'll follow up, and I'll take the lead a little later on.
Simple, buddy. Sounds good.
Do you need to do any repairs or anything before we hit the road?
Hopefully we found one on the way, because as you know, before I got over here, I did run into a little trouble, but hopefully we'll find one along the way, just because I know we were like 75 miles out from the service station, so I think it's going to be a minute before I find one, but I'm not like in dire need or anything. My truck's not breaking down on me.
10-4, I remember you having problems on your way here, that's why I asked.
That's a big 10-4 on that, buddy. Definitely ran into some trouble, but yeah, it's not cutting off on me yet. It's not grinding the gears. Now that I've said something, I'm sure it'll start up any moment now, but we'll see.
Hopefully not. By the way, I don't know what the difference was between those versions of the engine sound, but as far as I can tell, they sound exactly the same, so I'm happy with this one.
Yeah, man, it's so weird how that happens, because I know it's pretty much the same one. It was the only one I looked on the list when I scrolled up and down on there last night on the stream. That was the only Slab Jerry one for the C15 Assert, so I was like, it's gotta be the one. But sometimes, like, if you download it and then they do some small little fix or something to it, maybe you have a slightly outdated version of it, even if it's by like a day or something. I don't know. That's the best guess I could give it. And again, that is just an educated guess. That's not a for sure.
Right, 100%, I get that. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that, because when I was scrolling through, you know, I seen that was a mod that was having problems. Well, I didn't think about it prior, because anything else I clicked on, it wasn't doing nothing. So I you know, when I finally got to that one, I clicked on it, and sure enough, it popped it up right there in the Steam store, and it showed I hadn't subscribed to it. So I just swapped them out. Everything's great now. I like it. The Jake break sounds a little more like yours, but not quite the same. But before, a lot of them I was running into, it just sounded like the engine was about to blow up or something. It was awful.
What's going on, Michael? Sorry about that. I just don't want to talk over my good friend Easy here. So good to see you again.
So I hadn't really even been using Jake break just because it sounded so terrible.
Right, I don't blame you there at all, bro. Not at all. Michael has come back. He's on the TikTok side, and he chatted with us a bunch yesterday, man. He watched our farm sim, was asking like, what are you doing now? What's this? I loved it, you know, because you know me, I love to talk about what we're doing in game, all that good stuff, so he just gave me a good excuse for it. But we started fertilizing, and I know that looks weird, especially, you know, with our spreader. It's not like the sprayer or, you know, our slurry tank or anything, so it does look a little off. He's like, what are you doing? And I was like, we're just fertilizing. But I love that mod, Easy because we only have a small number of fields right now. By having this mod that allows me to hit backspace and it will increase the growth cycle right then, I really enjoy having that while we only have a couple of fields, like I said, because then we can keep the flow of the stream going, if that makes sense. So instead of it like, okay, we plowed, we seeded, we rolled, we fertilized, now let's just wait, let's do some contracts, we can kind of keep the farm going, if that makes sense. And I know that kind of speeds it up a little bit, but if you think about it, once we have a lot of fields, then it'll just be we're bouncing from one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, like I have on other ones.
Oh yeah, dude, once you really get going, you're gonna spend days just trying to get 2-3 fields done and, you know, just get your animals fed, so it'll be a several day thing. But it's always fun that way because you never know what you're gonna run into. And I mean, some of it does get repetitive, but it looks like you're playing it, you know, the right way, so you're going the long way about it, and that's cool. I enjoy that because, like, I like to go through and pick up the stones through the fields and stuff. Ever since they added that in 22, I thought that was cool. But I couldn't get into, like, the precision farming, stuff like that. I guess maybe my mind can't wrap around it or something. I don't know. But, yeah, that and I kind of like the old school way of doing things.
Yeah, man, I've debated stones just for now. We're definitely adding them and lime, but as you know, we have like no money, so the only reason I have those settings turned off for now is strictly a financial reason. It is not me trying to take away from the gameplay, but for now, not having to have a stone remover or you know, a limer at this moment has really worked out for me, just because I'm not saying that because like, oh well, you could lease it virtual. Well, the problem is I'm already leasing a bunch of other equipment all the time, and so that's already cutting into my profits. And with us investing in the big dairy cattle setup, the big pig setup, and soon the big chicken setup, that is obviously, like you said, it's going to be a lot just maintaining the animals, which I love. I set myself up that way in every farm sim I play, so it's just the way I like to play. I like to have to farm for the crops I need for the animals pretty much on a constant rate, and so that's why I've kind of never been someone who always went for like the best priced crop, or even necessarily going into a bunch of different businesses or factories. Like, you know, some people are like, oh man, make flour, do this, do that. It's like, buddy, I'm literally making this so I can give this to my animals, and then whatever we have left over, I'll probably just sell it the best month to sell it. We're headed to Mexico as well, Handcuff. That's where we're headed to right now, my friend. Easy's got the Coast to Coast mod, y'all. So he's got Arkansas. He's got every single DLC up to date. So we are now able to do the Coast to Coast. So we're going to go ahead and head on down to Mexico, since Easy has never experienced it yet. So it's going to be super exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. And then we'll see where the road takes us from there. I'm telling y'all, y'all let me get a good night's sleep, a little caffeine in me. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, Jack. Now you're like, will you please be quiet for a little bit, virtual? We just want to listen to the truck. This car kept us at its light for 30 minutes.
No kidding. I was wondering if you're expecting it to turn green on you soon.
No, I wasn't hoping for a miracle like that. I just wanted that car to get out of our way.
I hear ya.
Best method on that too is what I always do when I'm following you, bro, is whenever you pull out like that, I just ride you like white on rice. And I'm like, wherever we're going together. And I don't say that because you need to stay on me or anything like that. I just say that if it's helpful. That's what I've seen. You know, like once AI stops for you or something in front of you, I'll just go ahead and get right behind you, like, hey, thank y'all so much, I appreciate it. Coming through.
That's awesome. I usually just kind of edge my way out till everybody stops and shows me respect, and then I go on.
You know, I've tried to do that on stream as well, and a couple times they've hit me out of straight spite, so I'm a little more cautious now.
I've I've had that happen too, and it's a good thing I'm not on stream because I have some choice words once in a while. I mean, I know they fall on deaf ears, but I still say them.
No, I seriously think sometimes, even on mute, yo, I will get so worked up with this game sometimes. Like, the AI just brake checking me, making me either slam on the brakes a lot and I'm really trying to get going, you know, somewhere. Or I get ran into for, you know, just no apparent reason or something like that. And just happen to be the time of day, the time of the stream, you know, whatever, right? Like I'm trying to drive right, or maybe I was already acting a fool and maybe I'm trying to get my act together and then something like that happens. It's like, man, I tell you what, you really start feeling like how you feel on the road. You know what I mean? Like when you're out and about driving IRL, something happens, you're like, oh man, I tell you what, you know, it's just that. And I looked at the science behind that. Obviously, it's not just because we're just maniacs out here with a bunch of road rage. It's because even though unbeknownst to us, we're used to driving at 65 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour, whatever highway you're used to driving on, your brain is like, hey man, we're doing 65 miles an hour, okay, in this several thousand-pound vehicle. I need you to be on high alert, okay? So even though we're chilling, listening to music, listening to your podcast, your talk radio, whatever, you know, your brain's subconsciously aware of what is going on, right, of the dangers that are there. And so that's why if somebody slams on their brake or cuts you off while you're driving real fast, that's why sometimes you get that, you know, that surge of energy comes over you.
You can make whatever excuse you want. Mine's road rage on some of this.
It is true though, so maybe some of that plays in, but no, I'm 100% with you. 100% with you. On this game, it's just a little bit of road rage, because obviously I know nothing bad's about to happen, but on here, man, it's just, oh, it really feels like, and then when we had the realistic drivers, it was like, they should have just named that bad drivers, because they were just doing everything and anything they could to mess with us.
Oh yeah, it was crazy.
No, for one, they're not running up underneath my trailer and driving through me. They're not just taking us out all the time, because that was happening a lot. I think there was something with that, with the traffic density, and that one was causing an issue. I think by itself it'd be great, but with those together, I think we run into some murky waters there. Speaking of that, fun fact, I was watching this TikTok short. I wanted to send it to you so bad, but it's this. It's called the Black Lagoon in Florida, not the anime, but the. It's an actual spot in Florida. And bro, hang on. I think my girlfriend's here. Just hold this light for us, bro. I'm so sorry.
No problem. No rush. Do what you gotta do, buddy.
Sorry, everybody. Hey, Eugene. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Sorry about that. I had to unload all that real quick. But good news, y'all. For the farm sim side of things, using the controller, you know, just for the joystick and stuff like that, when we're using the telehandler, etc. It's got a 48 pack of batteries, so no more disconnecting. We can do the cable easy.
That's awesome. I'm glad you won't be having that issue.
And since your sister had you come in all those days, I think it's only right she give you tomorrow off. You know, I just think. And I say that because my girlfriend just got us a big pack of energy drinks, and I'm having one now.
I wish, but it's a different week, so.
It's a new week, a new day, a new week, new payroll, new hours.
Exactly, they always have a way out of it.
Trust me, from our conversation we had before I went live, I promise you I feel you.
Oh, I'm sure you do, buddy. I'm sure you do. Yours is much worse.
We got 40,000 miles on the truck, bro.
Wow.
I got this double boy coming, just cutting me right off. It's okay, we're turning left up here. I'm gonna get over.
Those doubles do that a lot, I noticed.
They don't care. They're like, hit me. Make my day.
That's no joke. No joke at all.
Alright, I gotta stop for just one more second. Alright, listen, call it right now. We're either doing the green and red lined hoodie or we're doing the blue polo. Call it.
I gotta go hoodie because I hate polos.
Oh, you don't like button-ups?
Not at all.
I can't even hate on you for that.
Mostly it's the collar thing that drives me nuts, especially on the polo. Like I can wear, you know, like a button-up, like a cowboy type of shirt, but I can't do polos and stuff like that.
Oh no, when I say polo, I'm saying like full-on long-sleeve button-up, but buttons from bottom to top.
I got you. Yeah, I'd still go hoodie though. That's kind of more my style anyway.
Well, hoodie wasn't even in the equation. Easy, we were talking about a green and red line flannel or the blue polo. We do have a hoodie though. I do have a gray one. That would probably be the cozier of the three.
I'm pretty sure you said hoodie though. I know you didn't mention it prior, but I'm pretty sure you did that last round.
I'll give it to you, buddy. I promise you I'll give it to you today.
Too funny. I don't know, I didn't need to look pretty, so I'm just gym shorts and a hoodie, so I'm good.
That's because you're a legend. Or, you know what I might do, bro? Speaking of hoodies, I've got this blue and white sweater. I might turn my AC down a little bit, put on this blue and white sweater. It's got these blue little specks in it, and that would literally be perfect for the truck. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're doing. One moment.
Turning your AC down, man, I wish I could say that. I'm half ready to turn my heater up.
Just move on to Florida with me.
No kidding, I need to. It's like 53 degrees here right now, and I'm such a sissy. Anything under like 75 and I'm cold. I'd be long in Florida.
I got the house on 68.
That's what I run it during the summer, but usually, you know, the only time you come inside is to cool off a little bit, but I usually but I like to be out in the heat. 120 degrees out and humid as can be, and I'm outside pulling weeds and stuff at work and trying to find anything I can do outside.
Sorry, buddy. Had to get right. We're good now.
All good. Did you get your hair did too?
No, just threw on the hat.
There you go. Problem solved.
Big 10-4 on that. I'm so glad you're doing good today, Eugene. Good afternoon, my friend.
No need to go head to head with him, buddy.
Hey, he's Westworld. We're Peterbilt. You know what I mean?
You've already got it won.
Yeah, I'm already in need of a service station.
I don't know how I got on another road, but I'm coming back onto it.
You might have taken best, buddy.
I switched back to small roads, so maybe it didn't take. I'll have to double check that.
exit 150 up here, buddy, is a legit one.
10-4, thank you.
I'm gonna just hold tight at this light.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Okay, I'm coming in pretty quick, right behind you.
Turn
No
right.
worries. This will actually give me some time to turn on my cam for TikTok too. Alright, buddy, we're good to go.
Alright.
So sorry about all the trouble this morning, but we are on the road. We're good to go now.
Not a problem.
Ooh, that IHOP makes me want some breakfast food.
Go straight on.
I just kind of want food.
Left, and then turn left.
I'm with you there. Have you ever had Sonny's Barbecue?
Turn left.
I have not.
Another place I'm gonna take you when you come to visit.
I've always wanted to go to an actual barbecue place.
I got you, my friend. I got you. It's a popular one in Georgia and Florida.
Oh yeah?
And for we got a Smoky right across from us here.
10-4. Yeah, we don't get any cool places like that. Like, we just got a Chick-fil-A, and that's a big deal.
Hey man, that is. That spicy chicken sandwich.
Oh, that spicy chicken sandwich they have, that's my thing now. That and the mac and cheese. Oh, yeah.
Tear it up. Oh, it's so good. That mac and cheese is so good. And that spicy chicken sandwich is pretty much what I get every time. Now, if you go breakfast, the chicken egg biscuit is great. The little chicken bites as well are super good. It's like this little buttery bread with the chicken nuggets they put in a little mini biscuit. That is super good too. The only problem is I would eat 80 of them easy. I could eat 80 of them, and they only give you like 6.
Oh, geez, yeah, that's just a tease. That's not not even an appetizer.
Really, that's just a testament, my friend, of how good they are. It's like Texas Roadhouse, you know, buns or biscuits. You know what I mean? It's like when you get the rolls there, you know, and before you even get your dinner, you've ate like 80 rolls. But that's kind of how it is there. There's another spot. I'll Discord you about. I can't say it in the live stream because then it gives away my location. Because there's only, I think there's only one. But very, very popular spot that I think you'd like a lot.
Yeah, well, check it out.
We're already up to 8 likes today, brother. 8 likes. Love it. I love you say that you say beautiful because I say that all the time. That don't send me with a good time. My stepdad also says that, which I thought was hilarious. That we both say that without even knowing it.
Yeah, I do that one too.
It's a good one. I think I got it pulled in for the weigh station, bro.
I do too. I got everybody at work using the phrases "good enough for the girls we go with" or "make it fly" horrible.
There you go.
It's funny how some of those things just carry.
They really do. The PBJ trucking makes me want a peanut butter and jelly every time I see it. I just want to throw that out there every single time. It does not miss. If you ever see it on the live stream, I am thinking about a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every time.
That's hilarious because I do the same thing, man. That, and I think, I don't know why, but for some reason peanut butter and jelly, my brain automatically associates it with Cheetos. And I do like the mix, don't get me wrong. Or even Doritos. I like them. Actually, for some reason I like Doritos or Cheetos on my peanut butter and jelly. I know it's weird. I don't know why, but I do.
Alright, I'm done, bro. I'm so done. You and I are related somewhere. I promise you. As a kid, 4th grade, okay? Just tell you a quick story here. 4th grade, I was in Miss Pryor's class, and she had us do one of those fun activities where you had to give you wrote out the instructions of making yourself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Now, some kids, they forgot to put in the instructions, open the jar, put the knife in, all that stuff. But I knew she was going to be literal. Even in the 4th grade, I was like, I got to be specific here. And so I broke it down, you know. Get the peanut butter jar. Open the peanut butter jar. Get the knife. Scoop out a thick layer, because I like heavy peanut butter on my peanut butter jelly. A thick scoop of peanut butter on the knife. And spread it evenly across the bread. You know, all those little details. Then, though, I told her, crunch up the Doritos. Open the bag of Doritos. Take the Doritos out of the bag. Crunch those up. Put those on top of the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Close it. Hand it to me. That way I could actually eat it that day in class. But with that, man, that's so wild you say that because I love that, man. I love putting some Doritos on top of peanut butter and jelly. Smash that thing. Oh, man, it's so good. That same thing with a ham and cheese. Ham and cheese, it's good on that too. But man, I'm right there with you. That is so awesome. That's too cool. Because that's a niche you don't hear about too often.
I have never had anybody else that says that they like that. I always get a funny face when I say it. So that is amazing. Here's one for you. What about ketchup on macaroni and cheese?
Yep, and sometimes a little bit on eggs.
I cannot do the eggs, but yeah, mac and cheese, it's almost a need with it.
My, something I remember, my biological father, bro, he would put, like, ketchup, Heinz ketchup on spaghetti. Like good, like homemade spaghetti. And he'd put Heinz ketchup on it. More tomato, I guess.
Oh man, I don't think I can do that. I knew a guy that did that stuff too. That's really odd to me.
Oh, me neither, brother. Me neither. You're not. Now, I do like salt on the apple and watermelon, though, but that's a southern thing. I get that from my grandfather. He does that. My girlfriend cannot stand it. She hates when I put salt on apples. But fun fact for anyone who doesn't, thank you so much for the follow, Twin Brothers. What engine do you use for your engine brake? So we are running the ZEEMOD C15 MBN engine and sound pack. Retails for about $4, $4.99 or $5.99 on the ZEEMOD's website. But yeah, so fun fact, y'all, if you put a little bit of salt, a little bit of table salt on your apple, it takes the tartness out of the apple and only the sweetness remains. So a little fun fact for you there.
Dude, I love salt on my apples and my watermelon. And with apples, though, I like cheese with them too, like sandwich cheese or peanut butter.
Oh, I will tear up some apples and peanut butter. I have not done the apples and cheese, but I could completely understand it though. Like, kind of like a charcuterie board, but with some fruit on there.
Yeah, dude. If it was politically correct, I'd have cheese on cereal. I swear. I just love cheese.
You and my girlfriend get along. My girlfriend's really allergic to milk. Right, like actually allergic to it, not like just like lactose intolerant, like actually allergic to milk powder and stuff, and milk, and so obviously dairy products, cheese, things like that are a little rough for her. However, that's her favorite thing on planet Earth is cheese. So she's very much like that. If she can throw cheese or ranch on something, she's doing it. I'm not a ranch guy though. That's where I'm gonna defer from a lot of people, the majority of society, pretty much 99.9% of the population. I'm not a ranch guy and I'm not a sour cream guy. That's just two things about me I've never gotten down with my whole life. Now Cool Ranch on a Doritos or something like that, we're talking something different there. But I'm talking about like actually getting the ranch sauce or dressing and putting it on. I don't do that.
Sour cream, I'm a fan on certain things. Cooler Ranch Doritos or Ranch sunflower seeds I'm cool with. But ranch dressing is the nastiest thing ever. I mean, that's out there with like Limburger cheese and stuff.
Yo, Michael, I said yo to you earlier, buddy. Thank you for joining us. And Twin Brothers, again, that's the C15 MBN engine and sound pack. And no apologies or anything like that, Nita Michael. I just didn't want you thinking I was ignoring you, buddy. That's all. Sorry, Easy. I just didn't want to talk over you, bud. So I just figured I'll just go live on the CB. That way I'm not talking over you.
You are completely fine, my friend. I completely understand. Got a lot going at once.
And today we are hauling cattle down to Mexico, my friend. Easy and I are running in the 362 Cabover. He's right behind me in his beautiful Cabover, and we're just hauling cattle right now. We may end up hauling some crops later. We'll see how it goes. Maybe some lowboy loads, that type of thing. We're just going to explore coast to coast.
I got a cop between you and me that's slowing me down to 50 miles an hour.
Well, thank you for telling me. I don't need any more speeding tickets. Brother, yesterday I did like a 800-mile run. When I tell you I was less than a mile away from my drop-off and I got a speeding ticket, oh, it hurt.
Oh yeah, very upsetting.
But you not liking ranch too, and our thing with the peanut butter and jelly, it's solidified at this point. I don't even need a DNA test.
That is crazy, though. I mean, I've really never met somebody that was into those same things. It is so hard to find people who dislike ranch dressing. I mean, most of my family, they like to drench
1000%.
everything in it, and just the smell or the sight of it makes me sick.
No, bro, I'm with you. And fun fact, my mom even said this when we were at Christmas. She couldn't even eat sour cream and ranch when she was pregnant with me. But she loved those, like, she'd crave those, like, green bell peppers. And to this day, like, my girlfriend just grabbed some more because I love them, man. I love those things. And so it's funny how that kind of works out, you know? Funny those weird similarities and cool stuff like that. But no, dude, I'm with you. I've always been the person in my friend group, like, even my girlfriend's family, like, whenever people see it here or, you know, find out I don't like ranch, however you want to put it, they're like, what? What, you don't like sour cream either? Why? I'm like, no, it's disgusting. I was like, I don't like that stuff. And they're like, oh, it's so good. And like one time I had this dude offer me, he was like, I was over at his house, we were hanging out, we were coworkers, and we hung out one day after work. You know how that goes, you know, you become friends with some of your coworkers. I was like, hey man, we should hang out. But long story short, bro, he's like, hey man, I got some loaded baked potatoes, you want some? And I'm thinking like cheese, maybe some bacon, you know, whatever, right? This dude brings out like sour cream with a side of potato. You know what I mean? And I was like, I'm sorry, brother, I can't even do it. Like, and I never turn down food. I'm one of those people, like, I'll eat literally anything you throw in front of me, with the exception of those two things. You throw ranch or sour cream on there, then you forfeited all my opportunity to go ahead and eat that. Because anything else, like literally, I'm like the most unpicky person you will meet on the planet Earth, except for those two things. Like, I like super spicy food. I can eat literally a cheeseburger plain, hot dog plain, like, I don't care. But those two things, I'm like, hold up now. It is going good. What is going on? Twisted. That's your new nickname, my friend, because I think I get in trouble on YouTube for saying the other stuff, which I have no problem with, but we'll go with Twisted for now. I hope you are having a wonderful Sunday. You playing Farm Sim right now, Michael? Oh, I love it, buddy. I cannot wait till we get easy on Farm Sim, but I cannot keep pushing my guy here, because he literally, 2 months ago, y'all, just had base game ATS, now has coast to coast, so that means he's got all the DLC states, all that good stuff. But very excited to get him on Farm Sim. He's just a pleasure to play with. Makes it a lot of fun.
Yeah, I need that push though. And did you see that PB&J and chicken semi that went by?
I did not, but now I want a peanut butter and jelly and a chicken sandwich. Spicy, please. Hold the pickles.
Oh no, add the pickles.
I love pickles. I'm weird about them though on sandwiches sometimes. I don't know why it is. Like I'll eat a whole jar of pickles by itself. Drink all the juice, everything. But I don't know. Sometimes I like them sometimes on my burgers and on my sandwiches and stuff, and sometimes I don't. It really just varies. I've never understood that. Like some days I'm like, more pickles, more pickles. Some days I'm like, don't put any pickles on my sandwich. I don't know why that is. Like I guess sometimes I like the added crunch and stuff, and I guess sometimes I don't want it. I just want, you know, the base sandwich.
I get that. I'm like that with onions too, especially like raw onions. Or I'm not a crunchy onion fan, I guess, but if you saute them or, you know, put them in a chili or something where they soften up, I love them. Onion rings, I love them too.
Dude, I'm the same way. I'm not big on onions like by itself or to where it's like, you know, very strong. But man, you mix it into something. Oh, same thing with ground beef stroganoff. That's one of my favorite meals of all time, and one of the biggest ingredients in it is sour cream. But if you cook it in there and I can't taste it, we're good. I have no problems, no quarrels, right? And that's one of my favorite dishes of all time. My grandmother got me on that. Ground beef stroganoff. It's still one of my favorite meals. So I guess probably like, you know, people do like what would be your last meal? That'd probably be it. That chili, biscuits and gravy. I'm like really kind of traditional type of like southern cooking. Like that's like my staple stuff, bro.
Oh yes, biscuits and gravy, that's great. I love biscuits and gravy. Lately I've been on this kick, and I started it years and years ago when I was just a single, young, thoroughbred teen. You know, living on my own and stuff. I used to make these waffle sandwiches, and they have like egg and sausage or bacon and cheese, and then I'd put butter on the waffles, you know, after I cooked them, and then just well, if I'm going out and about or something, like I take them to work and stuff, so I don't really use syrup, but when I'm at home, I douse them in syrup. Oh my gosh, dude, it is so good. It's such a good breakfast, really.
Oh, dude, 100%. I'm a huge McGriddle fan. I have been since I was a kid. I will tear up with either sausage, egg, and cheese, bacon, egg, and I don't care. Either one, I'm fine with. But with that, you know how you can get like those Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches that come in the pancakes and stuff? That started it too in the house for us as well. But started making pancakes, and you know, if you make some sausage or eggs or whatever, you know, just throw that in the middle. Oh man, so I know exactly what you're talking about. It's so good.
Oh yeah, breakfast food is the best food of all time, especially the bacon part.
You'll never get an argument out of me there. Never. I couldn't agree more with anything anyone's ever said. I don't think, genuinely. I could eat breakfast all day long, and I don't think I'd get tired of it. I genuinely believe that. I could eat breakfast 3 times a day. You know, just maybe mix up the variety of that breakfast food, but I genuinely feel I could eat that all the time.
Oh, absolutely, man. I could live at like Perkins or something like that. I got popped by that cop just hitting town. He gave me a $520 fine.
Keep right.
Man, I should have called that out. I literally saw him. I don't know why. I think because we were just chatting. I just didn't even think to say anything, but I hit the brakes on him hard. I was doing about 70. I just mashed on him. But yeah, dude, I'm right there with you. Same thing, like my girlfriend made the joke. You know, I don't know if you know, because we both got into TikTok very late, like very late. But there was this trend going around of like, if you can eat, like if you eat scoops of peanut butter for a snack, I feel like you do fine in the woods for a couple of days on your own. And literally, like one thing I say all the time, like even if groceries get low, as long as I've got a little bit of oatmeal and some peanut butter, bro, like I'm good. Like you won't get a complaint out of me. Like as long as I got a little oatmeal, a little peanut butter, we are gravy.
Oh yeah, it doesn't take much to get by, man. One of my favorite foods is, you know, back to my single days, my younger years, not having much money, I did a lot of spaghetti noodles, a can of corn, and some butter. And I could probably still live off that today. Or a can of baked beans.
I got another one for you. Talk about single staples, okay? I already named my big two, the oatmeal and the peanut butter, but the real kicker. What about that Chef Boyardee? Back when it used to be 99 cents a can, or cheaper back in the day. But you know, more recent times when it used to be, you know, you get it for 99 cents. That beef ravioli, oh man.
Oh yeah, we still get that all the time. That and the grilled cheese, yes. That's another one of my single staples, grilled cheese, but even more above that is just a cheesy, but you know, just a tortilla covered with shredded cheese and then melt it and roll it up, yes, that's heaven.
Oh yes, man. He gets you a grilled cheese with some tomato soup. Oh goodness gracious. Talk about a cozy meal. You better put on The Hobbit or something.
Go straight on. That's right.
Heck yeah. Dude, I'm getting really hungry now.
Yeah, go pick us up some food, Easy. Goodness, man. Got us hungry. Bring me something. This is a quick drive for you. I'm just down the street. That's goals.
You're right. I think that would take me a little bit to get there, especially me, because I would end up in probably California, and then, you know, who knows where I'd end up, because I have a hard time getting anywhere the way it is.
My brother be down in the Everglades somewhere, hanging out with the gators. Come here. I don't think your house is down here, Virtual.
I'm one of those ignorant travelers, man. So I don't do it that way. The ignorance don't show, because I'm lucky I can make it from town to town, and towns are only 15 miles apart around here because they're so small. But heck, even the roads I drove all the time, you know, being younger, going out hunting and stuff, I can still hit a lot. I know my back roads better than I do in town, but there's a town down the road that's got like maybe 400 people. I mean, I get lost in that town.
Oh man, I don't blame you at all. It was honestly, when I've told you about managing that pool company. Well, with that, man, in my area, pretty much, let me think. So six surrounding cities, which is a lot of driving. I would do through the course of a week, 6 or 7 cities. Well, up to 8, honestly, if I'm being completely honest. Throughout my entire week, I would hit about 8 different cities in my surrounding area. With that, oh, up to 9. Goodness gracious. Okay, anyway. Well, with that, I hit so many back roads, man, so many neighborhoods, even places I've lived in this area most of my life, you know, just going into those little different caveats of neighborhoods and streets and back roads and stuff. Man, I can't get lost now. Like before, I could probably get a little turned around, but in this area specifically, I've got back roads for back roads, and that just makes me very happy, but it does make it a little annoying when I go to somewhere I'm unfamiliar with, because then I'm like, where's the GPS? Hold on a minute, you know, let me pull this up.
Much unless I have a reason to be somewhere, then I don't go anywhere, I guess. I just never have. I'm you know, I don't talk to people if I don't have to, and yeah, I just kind of stick to myself, kind of a loner for the most part, but you know, I don't like being around groups of people, so I don't go to concerts, so I have no reason to really ever travel anywhere.
There you go. Yeah, I'm very much like, you know, they talk about in relationships. I'm sure you've heard the saying, like, you know, like you've got like the golden retriever in the relationship, and you got the black cat in the relationship. I'm very much the black cat of the relationship. It's similar probably to you. Like my girlfriend, she'll go to the concert. Like she went to Taylor Swift, the Lana Del Rey concert. You know, she'll go to music festivals. You know, big trips, big groups of people, no problem. Man, you take me to a busy store and I'm like, where's the nearest exit? I gotta go. I'm one of those people, like, I'm like, you know, some people would probably be very uncomfortable in the middle of nowhere. I'm the polar opposite. Like, give me some Wi-Fi, man, just because I'm, you know, I'm a digital person of this day and age, right? Obviously we're streaming here right now, we're live, so I'm not gonna sit here and be counterintuitive. But if you give me some Wi-Fi, man, a little electricity, you can put me pretty much in the middle of nowhere. I'll be all right. Now, obviously, I could probably learn to live without those things, but if I could have it my way, let me still stream. And that takes me back to that guy who does the camper life, bro. But he literally has a TSW wheel in his camper, and he does like little drift beam NG videos. And I like every time I see him live, because I'm just like, dude, you're a legend for that. Like, you're living your best life. And you're streaming, you got the Moses set up, like, hats off to you, man.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Back to the part of not being around people, when like, everywhere I've worked has pretty much just been places that maybe, you know, it tops 12 to 15 people work there. So it's always been smaller businesses and stuff. Well, when I went to leave Napa, I actually got a job as a parts guy. They offered me the job. I didn't even apply for it. They offered me the job at our local Ford dealership as a parts guy, and you know, it was a lot more money and stuff, but I ended up, I went in there for a couple interviews and stuff, and there was just so many people working in there. I bet you there was probably, you know, 200 to 300 people working there. Man, my anxiety just skyrocketed. Well, I was gonna force myself out of my comfort zone anyway, but I waited since I was out of store sales and stuff like that, and I had job offers from shops and stuff like that, you know, just here and there. And well, so I waited till my last 2 weeks before I told them, you know, the shops and stuff that I was leaving. I waited till like the last weekend of my 2 weeks, and right away one of the shops, he called me back after I told him, and he says, "Do you think you can stop down here for a few minutes? I'd like to talk to you about maybe getting you over here." I said, "Well, you've always been good to me. I'll hear you out anyways." You know, I was trying to keep from that stuff happening. So I went and talked to him, and he didn't offer as much money and stuff, but it was a smaller place. There was only 5 people that worked there. It was just too hard to pass up that way, you know. It brought me back to my comfort zone, and it was probably a really big mistake, to be honest, but who knows what would have happened the other way, too, you know. There's always a what ifs and stuff like that, but yeah, I can't do a lot of people. I like to know my line of command. I like to know, you know, have some kind of a relationship with everybody I work with or for. So, and I've always had that until that point, and then I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's one thing. This job I've had for 2 years now has been extremely good for me, as far as like, because you'd have to turn on your webcam, bro, and, you know, talk to people in front of sometimes hundreds of people in a meeting, and there's thousands and thousands of employees, right? So you're chatting and you're constantly working with different people, different personality types, you know, constantly. So it was good for me in that aspect of getting a little more comfortable with public speaking and stuff, and I think it was a huge part for why I'm able to go live today and be comfortable doing it, because even back then, bro, I won't lie to you, I'd get nervous. I'm talking about, like, you know, you get those anxiety sweats, like palms get sweaty, you know, like sounding like an old Eminem song right now, but the truth, you know, just get really nervous, really anxious, voice get a little shaky. And now, as you can see, I don't care. I'll talk about anything and I'll just keep yapping and that type of thing. But it's, those types of things are good for you, you know, 100%. But I get what you mean, 100% wanting that kind of more tight-knit stuff, because that was a lot of the manual labor I did. It'd be construction, you know, crew, sometimes 5 to 7, 8 people for the siding job. So obviously when I went in St. Louis and I did work for Berkel, that electrical company, bigger teams, right? Because you're on a bigger site, bigger commercial job, that type of thing. So, but still more tight-knit. Same things for when I did my pressure washing, pool jobs. Pool jobs was only 4 people, bro. It was like 4 people, but we worked like wild people, 5 if you include the CEO. But yeah, man, like just those tight-knit communities is really nice. Even the supply shop we went at, that was 4 people worked there, you know what I mean? So you knew everybody. Even if somebody else was off, you knew the other 3, you know, so it wasn't an issue.
Oh yeah, dude, it makes such a big difference to have those close-knit relationships with people. Like a lot of them, you know they can always text me or call me, even because being a manager, you know, it's my job to, you know, always be available if needed. And I've always been one of those people, if I ever get in a management position, you know, I want to be the manager I always wanted, not the managers that I despised, you know. To an extent, I know you shouldn't really be friends with your employees and stuff, but just to show, like, you know, my sister's my boss, she's the manager, I'm just the assistant, but I have a closer relationship with everybody than she does. Well, she wonders why she can tell people to do stuff and stuff don't always get done, or it gets partially done. And then when I ask people to do stuff, they get it done right away. I never have to second check. You know, once in a while I do, of course, because, you know, that's my job. But I never have an issue when I ask people to do stuff. They're on it, it's done fast, it's done efficiently. But then when she does, it's, you know, half the time it's like they don't hear her. I don't know if it's necessarily a respect thing, because we're more of a friendship type of deal. You know, I don't demand people to do stuff, I ask them to. But, you know, there's different ways of managing, and I try and point that out to her too. I'm like, I have no problems with anybody when I ask them. So maybe try a different way of doing things.
Oh, well, I mean, there's so many different levels of leadership. They've even broken it down to colors. Like if your preferred color's this or that, you know, this is the type of leader you probably are. Those types of things. Like there's like a green leader, yellow, like there's all different types of leaderships. And you're 100% right. It's amazing. Like for me, I'm more of a self-starter, and that's what I do best in those types of settings. Like even the pool job, it was, hey, show up when you want to show up, and that's how I kind of moved up the ladder really quick there. It's just, hey, show up when you want to show up, you know, work your own hours, as long as the pools get done. The owner wasn't really worried about it. Now, other aspects obviously were a little chaotic about him, but that aspect was awesome. And so I would show up literally as soon as the sun was up, and I could be at, you know, at somebody's house, you know, in their backyard and not be scaring anyone, you know, obviously some daylight there, I'd be out there at my first pool. And that was awesome for me because I'd be home 1:30, 2 o'clock, had already worked, you know, 8 hours, whatever, we're good. Back home, because I wouldn't eat lunch. Like, I'm just that type of person, and that's also a bit of my construction background too. Like, if you do eat lunch, you eat lunch and you're right back to work. None of that 30 minutes letting your stomach settle, all that. Like, you ate, you got back up there, and it was, you know, got back to work. And so that's what I did with my pool job. It was like, no, man, I'll eat when I get home. You know what I mean? Like, I'll get off an hour earlier and just go eat something when I get to the house. And that worked for me. But that's what I like. When you kind of like, leave me alone, let me do my job. I promise you I'll do it 110% every day. Like, that's where I thrive. Now, obviously, some people need instruction, they need direction, they need someone kind of over the shoulder, so to speak, to make sure they're doing it right. And I get that. But there's also that level of treating someone as a fellow human being and just like, hey, man, you mind doing that for me really quick? Like, yeah, brother, absolutely, I got you. You know, because you're making them feel like another person instead of being like, hey, you're here from 9 to 5, I need you to do this, thanks, bye. You know, because then you're not making them feel included. There's not kind of some sense of camaraderie. You know, when you add that in and you just treat someone as a fellow human being, even in the workplace, in a leadership position, it really works wonders, and I've seen that a lot.
It does, but and it doesn't fit the, you know, what you would imagine the original dictionary term of leader. You know, I kind of do it not so much in a leadership position, but I let everybody kind of help in my decisions, you know, because if it's going to make it better for everyone, that's the most important thing, because if you don't have happy employees, you're never going to have happy customers. I mean, that's just real obvious. And a lot of businesses, you know, they just focus on the happiness of the customer. Well, if your employees are all, you know, in bad moods and stuff all the time and don't want to be there, they're not going to be a good employee. They're not going to be helpful to your customers. They're not going to care enough to, you know, go look for something or go out of their way to the internet to, you know, dig further on things. And that's one thing that, you know, working at Napa and stuff, I was never a manager or even, you know, anything, even after working there for 11 years. I was just a regular person because it was a family-owned business. But, you know, a big thing to me was I'd always tell people, especially new guys, open the books, learn the books. You know, not everything you're going to find on the internet. Some things are older, especially in vehicles. You know, they won't show them on the internet no more. So you got to go to books constantly. And I still point that out to all the other employees. You know, I did 20 years in automotive. I don't know hardware and stuff at all. So I watch YouTube videos in my free time, which I don't expect anybody else to really do, you know. But it feels good when you're asked a question and you know the answer to it. You know, you can help them right away. I hate having to ask other people questions. You know, I prefer to be asked the questions. And, you know, I tell them, if you don't know what it is, you know, take them over to the section where you think it would be. And give it a second and look around. If you and the customer don't see it, say, hey, give me a second. Let me go see if I can get a number and, you know, whatnot. And then go Google the part, see what it looks like, you know. And then after that, kind of inform yourself on it, you know. It'd be like, oh, what's this for? And, you know, that's how I learned stuff. I mean, back before cell phones, we used to have to read the back of the shampoo bottle, and, you know, in the bathroom and stuff. So you learned a lot of stuff that way.
100%. I'm just pulled over for a second. I'll be right back. And no, I'm 100% with you in that. And just to add really quick on that before I step away, like I've seen with Jocko Willing, for example, it's a great one. You know, you think somebody who runs a Navy SEAL team, it'd be like, hey, this is what we're doing. Everybody good with that? Cool. Wonderful. If not, this is what you're doing anyway. But it's not that way at all. You know, real leadership is like what you said. Bringing your team together, getting their input, getting them involved. Hey, what do you think about this? Hey, this is what I've got in mind. What do you think? What's y'all's idea of this? Or, you know, even putting it in their hands of like, hey, what would you do in this situation? You know, and it's really cool to see stuff like that. I will be right back.
10-4.
friend. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm headed right back upstairs. Sorry about that. I just stepped away. Alright there, good buddy. I'm on my way up to you now.
No problem. I didn't even see you when I passed you, so if you wouldn't have said something about pulling over, I never would have known.
I won't lie to you, buddy. That's exactly why I told you. Because I pulled over, I put on my hazards. You know, we were chatting back and forth. I watched you. I saw you in my rearview mirror.
Go straight on.
And you were just chatting.
That's
You went right on by. I was like, he did not see me at all.
Yeah, I did not.
Here, start pulling out a little bit and get right behind me because this Volvo's going to try to cut you off.
10-4.
Go straight on. That's right.
He still did it.
Yeah, he got right on me, didn't he?
Well, get ready to turn left.
He did and gave me 3% damage.
I'm going to let him go in front of us.
Turn
Oh, no, he stopped. Okay, we're good. Never mind.
Yeah, we wrecked, so he stopped now.
Alright, just roll with me through this.
10-4.
Go straight on.
If I haven't said it today, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I absolutely love this truck. Still not tired of it. Still just as obsessed with it. Now, I won't lie to you. Easy, okay? I had a moment and I had to check myself, okay? Literally next week, next Wednesday, okay? We're going to be in Missouri. Alright, so there's that. Well, I checked my balance and I had a little spare money, right? And I was like, ooh, I can get the John Rudis Peterbilt 389, which got the digital dash. So I started talking myself up. And this is why you don't have wine and pizza, okay? Because all them carbs, all that bread, started getting to me. But I didn't do it easy. You know why I didn't do it? I said, for one, we just got the Cabover. We're just now at 41,000 miles. We still got a lot of miles to put on this thing. Easy just got the Cabover, and I would prefer it if you could keep seeing me in the truck I'm in. So once we get ready to get you in the glider, shortly thereafter, that's when I'll get it. But for now, we're waiting. But that will be the next truck. I'm really... I can't lie, man. I completely understand why everybody says John Rudis trucks, first and foremost. Because the level of detail and texture, because I put it in, you know, that questionnaire that you know about. And I was like, hey, this, that, what do we do, right? What do you think? This is what I want. Interior, textures, lighting, dash, you know, interior lights, all that. And even putting in Pitster, Pinga, Roland, all that, it still says Ruda just for the quality, right? And so that makes me extremely happy because I don't know if you saw, but he's also releasing a wrecker. And I cannot wait, bro, to be able to do wrecker RP, like us hauling other trucks and all types of stuff around. Oh, that's going to be a blast. They already have some. They've already got wreckers, so don't get me wrong. They've got wreckers that we could get now. But I want to wait for John Rudis just because the level of detail is absolutely amazing to me. And your PC also is pretty strong because John Rudis mods, you've got to have a pretty good PC to run them. Like some people have come even in chat. It's not only something I've known from forums and other things like that, but also from personal experience of people coming in chat, being like, hey, Virtual, every time I try to load up my paid mod truck, it crashes my computer. And it's because of these high textures, the high poly, all that stuff, it does tax the system a little bit. So if you've got 30 other mods on top of the truck mod you just paid for with all those high textures and all that good stuff, it can cause some issues for your computer, but you've been rolling right along. And depending on the size monitor, would also be something I would recommend you dial in your field of view as far as in cab. I'm sure you already have, but there's a little pro tip there. And I could probably improve mine a little bit more. We could come back a little bit, and that's something I wanted to get feedback from people. If people want me to come back a little bit, as far as on the field of view, if you think that would look better, I'd be more than happy to. But I think this and a little further back is kind of that sweet spot for the cab. I could bring it back just a little bit though, and still be fine, I think.
Oh yeah, I said almost all the, actually I think I am all the way back. But I wanted to ask you about graphics and stuff, but I was kind of giving some time between some of my questions and just kind of feeling stuff out and trying to learn myself as well. But yeah, I was going to see what settings and stuff I might be able to improve to make it a little more crisp or, you know, a little better anyways. But also, I did see the Ruta tow trucks and stuff. Man, they are awesome. I can't wait. I was watching a bunch of videos of the towing stuff. That's pretty sweet. I didn't even know that was part of the game.
Oh yeah, man, a lot of streamers do the wreckers and stuff, and I didn't want to tap into that niche just because it's kind of like there's one that's really popular. So when Ruta comes out, that's when I'm going to jump on it, and that's when I'm going to start doing the wrecker whenever he releases that one. But yeah, dude, I'm 100% with you there. And if you don't mind me asking, if you want to just put this in Discord, feel free. But what are you running as far as your resolution and that type of stuff right now?
I could not tell you right off. I'm not really sure how to look that up. I am one of those non-computer tech people, really. My brother actually helped me build the computer. He's a smart guy on that stuff. So we spent like, I don't know, 3-4 months watching on, what is it, Newegg or whatever for sales and a couple other companies and stuff, and built it from scratch basically. But I really don't know anything about it or any of my graphics or anything.
Yeah.
It's funny, yet I'm sitting there trying to program Discord bots and make code. I know I'm odd.
I gotta say, brother, you are a trip. Just knowing you, you know, off stream with your radar, your weather tracking, and all the cool stuff you've done there. But then I'm like, hey, what you said? He's like, hey, man, listen, that's a little above my scope. But then my guy here will code a whole radar system and get you a whole app developed. Hey, Albert Einstein had trouble tying his shoes. That's a real thing. So, you know, we all have our strengths and weaknesses, my friend.
Dude, I really greatly appreciate that comparison. I've never been compared to him before.
You know, we're all about lifting people up over here. You know what I mean? And I did just get another request for the mod list, so I'm telling you, that's going to be a thing that we were talking about earlier. I really think that's going to work out.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not going to lie, after that run from Little Rock to Nova Scotia, and that long straight drive, I kind of gained a little more appreciation, at least for the moment, for these little swerves and curves in these mountainous roads.
Can you read that?
I do not think that appreciation will last long, but it is kind of nice for a change.
Oh, dude, have you ever stopped and read the Trucker's Prayer? That's beautiful. That is awesome. I never stopped and actually checked it out. That's really cool. You should stop and check that out, bro. If I wasn't talking to you, you should stop and check out that Trucker's Prayer. That's really cool.
Check out the what?
That Trucker's Prayer billboard. The Trucker's Prayer billboard. That's a tongue twister.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
about to be in Mexico for the first time, buddy.
Keep riding.
We're approaching the border.
Boy.
Welcome.
I'm gonna grab a quick photo of that billboard.
You should. I needed to clear res. I couldn't get close enough to it on stream, but they have them posted quite a bit, so that's awesome. I'm definitely gonna grab that. I have wanted to stop and read that thing since we got the left lane server mods, and so today we're finally close enough for me to check it out. I love that, man. That is awesome. Just, you know, for real truckers that check in, hang out on the live stream to get to see something like that, that is awesome.
That is really cool. I love that.
But they got, I won't lie, I'll say it live, they got some questionable billboards out here on the left lane server that I don't necessarily approve of, but things like that, it's like, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's still a lot more G-rated than GTA or something, though.
You're not lying. In GTA 6 with the graphics and everything, woo boy.
Oh man, I can just see some of them private servers are gonna be pretty bad.
Them single player sessions.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling there'll be a lot less YouTube videos.
Yeah, it's just wild to see how far they've come, man. I cannot wait. I've said it shamelessly, I promise you. When GTA 6 comes out, before even they get it on 5M, I'm telling you, we're playing that. We'll play the story, we'll do all that stuff on... I know I play simulation games, but like you even kind of motivated me. You know, you always give me
Keep left there.
a bunch of wonderful compliments and stuff, but the truth is, man, you've also inspired me. Like, same thing with the Skyrim. You know, like, even though, like, yes, a dragon could pop up on us, simulation aspect starts to come into question, but, you know, still just to have some fun, that type of thing. But we're definitely going to be playing that on the channel, just because when it comes out I'm going to be playing it. But it was also funny to see, I saw somebody was talking about, I won't say who, but they were talking about doing a marathon for GTA 6, and both points are valid. I'm going to get both, but one person was saying, like, buddy, who's going to be watching your stream? Everybody's going to be playing that game, right? Like, nobody's going to be watching you. But I also understand from the aspect of, you know, when I play certain games, I like to put on some videos for background noise, kind of feel like I'm playing with people type of thing. So I can also understand when somebody gets GTA 6 and they put on somebody streaming GTA 6. So it's definitely going to happen. But I also thought it was funny just because of how big of a game GTA 6 is. It is very real. Like, everybody's going to be playing that. Nobody's going to be, you know, people are going to be taking time off from work. People are going to be calling out. You know, it's just going to happen.
Oh, for sure, definitely. Me personally, I think I'll probably be one of them that are watching, to be honest. Like GTA 5, I can't say I even played halfway through the storyline on it. Now, San Andreas, I did, but I think that was about the only one I ever did. But with 5, I was a lot more interested in the LSPDFR and, you know, the one player, or the 5M stuff. That was more interesting to me with all the mods and stuff. But I was kind of a late bloomer in GTA 5 too. I didn't get into it till a lot of that stuff was already out. So I, you know, jumped right into the mods and all that stuff.
Would you hop on a 5M server?
Never.
I've tried. I just don't know like the buttons, and I guess I'm not a real good on the spot role player. I guess you could say. I don't know. I can't remember if I told you or not, but I tried one once, and like I went and did a job. I think I was a garbage man or whatever. Well, I went to put my paycheck in the bank, and while I'm in there, 2 guys come in robbing it, and I got caught right up in a role play thing right off the bat. They're telling me to put my hands up, and I don't know what button to push, and it was so hectic. And it was kind of funny. The whole role play turned out kind of funny, but because they held me hostage, and then yeah, the police ended up sneaking in some spike strips, and yeah, it was funny. But I was just so lost on what to do that I just didn't really play. Then I tried to do some more of the 5M cop ones, and I don't ever know what to say, and you know, stuff like that. I just haven't been in it long enough, I guess. Very interested though.
We could hop in there together. I know I have my quiet moments, but you get me in an environment like that, and trust me, just from playing with my friends back in the day and all that stuff, I get a little animated in GTA. Even if you're just playing like GTA Online with your buddies, like not even in a RP server, like I get a little carried away. I get having too much fun. Like I had a buddy, I got on the GTA Online like really late, y'all, just talking to everybody here. I got the GTA Online super late. I had buddies that had like modded accounts from their PlayStation that they were able to bring over on Xbox, all types of cool stuff. And so like they were like legends. Same thing with Christian, Brad, like a lot of them. They just had a bunch of cool stuff already. Meanwhile, like they're getting into fights, like they're fighting in jets and tanks and all types of stuff, bro. And of course, like me being like the, you know, ride or die friend, I'm on a moped and a, you know, I got like minimal firepower, and I'm just like, I'm coming, bro. You know, like help is on the way. But with that, like, oh man, we'd have a blast just because I like having fun with that stuff, getting a little carried away. And as you know, like from our Discord chats this morning, you let me get a good night's rest and my insomnia's not kicking my rear and some caffeine in me, and soon, like, it's like, okay buddy, you really should take a breath, you should take a minute, you know. But we'd have some fun in there, because see, you could play the more serious side of things, also be good backup and for those good golden moments, because there's nothing wrong with saving your breath or saving your lines for them to be, you know, more impactful. Because like that's what they always say too. It's like it's always when that person who doesn't talk a bunch or something says something out of nowhere that gets everybody rolling or laughing or whatever, you know. So you definitely could still fit in that niche, you know. You could have my little chaotic self just rambling at everybody, and then you could just add in whatever. I could definitely see making that work. But I'm also really I'm not letting off of this. We got to get you on Farm Sim 25 at some point. Just that way I'm not leaving you behind whenever I hop over to other things, you know. And I know you don't care. I know you're not trying to hold me back in any single way at all. Trust me, I know that. But it would be a lot of fun. That's all I'm saying it for.
Oh, it'd be a blast, dude. And I just enjoy, you know, talking with you and stuff. And so, you know, when you do want to play that, I don't mind just hopping on the Discord and chatting back and forth. I don't know if everybody else enjoys their little podcast, but like it or not, here it is, I guess.
The good thing is, though, honestly, with that is that the channel gets the best of both, I feel like, because you know this better than almost anybody. There's times where this channel is very just game oriented, where like, hey, enjoy the gameplay, we're hanging out, if you want to chat, I'll chat with you type of thing, because obviously you know that if somebody comes in the chat, I'm not ignoring anyone, but there's also times where I just let the gameplay happen. We kind of just let the ambiance of the game that we're playing take over, just let people enjoy the gameplay. But then there's also times where you and I get to hop on here and we get to be, you know, chatty catties. And Michael, we're going to be live. Let's see, right now it's 3:53. I did have an energy drink, so I do think we're going to be live for quite a while. Easy's got coast to coast. I know he's got work tomorrow though, so I can't hold him hostage as much as I would like to. He does have to go to work tomorrow for his familia, but we're going to be live for a pretty good while, I believe. My girlfriend's hanging out with her niece, so we're all just chilling at the house, just hanging out, y'all. It's a boys' day, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful. And also, y'all, Easy, please remind me today when we stop next, I need to add a pets pics, okay, to the channel. I added the farm pics in there, so we got that channel added, but I've been meaning to add the pet pics, and why I didn't do it at the same time, I blanked out, I don't know. It was like 3:30 in the morning when I added the farm pics. You can literally check when I added those pictures. It's like middle of the night, bro. But I gotta add the pet pics because I would love for you to be able to post a picture of your old buddies. Same thing for me too, and anybody else. But because we talk about pets on this channel enough, I feel like the ATS picks, the farm picks, and the pets picks. That we got, and then the general chat and the voice chats. I think we're pretty in a pretty good spot there. Until of course Roadcraft comes out, we could add a Skyrim picks in there. You know, a couple things like there we could add. I do have a YouTube channel, Michael. We do have a YouTube channel, Michael. We've actually just reached 320 subscribers. If you want to check that out, we actually stream in 4K over there as well, Michael. So if you're big on graphical quality like I am, we do stream in 4K, which is our native resolution here that we're seeing in front of us. But on TikTok, it limits us to 1080. It is the exact same, Michael. It is Virtual Truck Stop, and thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate your support. Man, this sunset is beautiful, easy.
Mine's a little different than yours, of course, but it's beautiful on my side too.
That's another thing I want. If you want to look at it on stream, we can. If you want to look at it off stream, I don't care. But I want to take a look and see what you're running, because I could help you optimize that a little bit. For example, that depth of field, get rid of that. We don't need that at all. Nobody wants to have blurry vision, and the older we get, the worse that gets. So we don't need any help with that. You want depth of field off. Could also lower or increase your mirror quality depending. You could save some frames per second by lowering it if you don't really care how it looks, and improve some other graphical qualities, you know, as far as how much vegetation you have, all that good stuff, how much your anti-strophic filtering is. Like I've got mine 16 times, like all my stuff is maxed out. I'm a little spoiled, I won't lie, but I come from humble beginnings of 1080p at like 20 frames per second, so I'm not sitting here being cocky. A couple months ago I had like zilch, you know.
Humble beginnings. I started off with a black and white 13-inch TV and Super Mario Brothers. Actually, before that, I had an Atari too.
I was just speaking on the PC, brother. I was just speaking. Well, I wasn't throwing it all the way back.
I'm a pioneer in the gaming world. I actually still have, I think I got 3 NESs.
Sounds good,
I
Michael.
got an Atari, I got PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Xbox One, PS4, Xbox S, PC. I think I got a 64, but I don't have any cords for it. I have all the cords for a Sega Genesis, but I don't have a Sega Genesis. I got 2 copies of Duck Hunt.
I need one of them copies, okay? And I need the gun, and I need the Nintendo 64. I appreciate you. Well, live.
I told you, man, I'm a pioneer in the gaming world. I've been doing this for a long time, and it's funny, it's just getting into PC. You know, now it's been 5 years since I've had mine, but I'm still constantly learning stuff. But like I said, I'm not real sharp with computer stuff. Half the time I have to ask somebody how to turn them on, like at work and stuff, because those ones are way different.
Oh yeah, and they usually give you dinosaurs for work computers. I know all about that, but no, man, 100%. And for me, like, as far as a strong PC goes, I'm 2 months into it. Now the channel, we've been doing it for months, and then I did the cloud-based gaming service to where I had good Wi-Fi so I could connect to a virtual computer to play ATS. But obviously that limits me to only Steam Workshop mods and DLCs. So I couldn't do paid trucks, I couldn't do coast to coast, I couldn't do, you know, left lane server type of thing. So it was a dream of mine for months and months and months. So like, that's why when I was on that kicker where, and I know you were around, where I was in left lane like all the time, and like that's all I was doing. That is the reason, because I'd wanted to join it for months. I mean, like months before I started the channel, because I played ATS, man, probably 4 to 5 months before I started going live on it. It's where I realized, like, okay, I'm gonna be playing, like how you talk about your sports games, and even ATS too, you've said the same thing. It's a game where you can get on here and just go. You know what I mean? It really has no end to it. You can just keep on going. Like, we're level, what, 126, you know? So you can just keep on going. And you unlock all the skills at what, level 36, I think it is, level 35, level 36. You have all the skills unlocked. And so, for me, I was like, yeah, this is definitely something I could see myself doing. And then Farm Sim 25 was coming out around the corner at that time, and I knew I was going to be playing that. And I was like, well, that's 2 games right there. And then, of course, I didn't know about Roadcraft, but then that came out as far as, you know, showing us that it was coming out. And then obviously May 20th, we're going to be incorporating that as well. But there's even some cool ones. I know we're named Virtual Truck Stop, but man, even looking at the supermarket simulator, the ranch simulator, the fast food simulator. I wanted to send you a TikTok last night. It was so bad. I don't know why I didn't. But it was like the girlfriend taking a picture of her significant other or husband or whatever. And it was like him and like 4 or 5 of his buddies, like, you know, some in their mid-30s, mid-40s, and they're all playing fast food simulator, like stressed out. We need fries, we need fries. It was just hilarious. It had me cracking up.
Turn left.
I love those simulators and stuff. Kind of like that Phasmophobia game, you know, where you can get 4 people in there playing and you all have to work together on things and stuff. Those are always fun. I really enjoy them.
100%, man. It made me laugh because I was like, that would 100% be easy. And I was like, brother, we need fries. We're about to lose this customer.
Oh, exactly, dude. I remember. What was that? What was that old game back on the cell phone? The character's name was Diner Dash. That I don't know if you ever played that back in the day, but then they got like a SpongeBob one out now. And yes, I play it, but it's one of those just really fast-paced. You know, they put up the order and you gotta hurry up and throw it all together, and it's just a really fast clicking game. You know.
Dude, you do not miss. I'm telling you. The more we talk, the more you solidify yourself. My sister loved that game. She put me onto that game. I gotta give her kudos. One of my sisters, I got 2, but she used to love Diner Dash, man. Love it. You know, same thing, they got that, what is it, the new one? It's on the Xbox too. It's that cooking one. Goodness gracious, y'all, I'm doing bad, but there's another one like it, similar, and I did not know about the SpongeBob one. I'm gonna have to check that out. Y'all remember back in the day the SpongeBob keyboard thing, you know, like to help you type better? Oh man. Or like when you be in school and they did like the little learning ones. Oh my goodness. Don't get me started on some Dragon Tales, Magic School Bus, Reading with the Lions. Come on now.
That's hilarious. I was a big SpongeBob fan when I was younger. I mean, it wasn't out when I was like in elementary or nothing, but middle school and stuff, I got heavy into SpongeBob clear up till probably my early 20s. I was collecting cereal boxes and all that.
Yeah, because you're a little older than me, but I was prime time for SpongeBob, man. SpongeBob, Cars, bro. When the first Cars came out, I think I was like 9 years old or something like that. 9, 8 years old, maybe younger. And so, like, it was just perfect timing. That's why when they had the Lightning McQueen and the Dino King, I was like, bro. I was like, this is awesome. You know, because I remember being, like, very, very young, like, playing the first Cars game on the Xbox 360 and all that stuff, man. Like, I remember actually, I was legit. I had an accident. I was in a wheelchair. I had 14 staples in my foot. And it was out in the ocean out there. Something sliced me up, but I played played the Cars game, bro. Oh my goodness, so much fun. So much fun. Fond memories. Fond memories of that. So it's just cool, kind of full circle, to get to play the trucking game ATS on stream and haul that Lightning McQueen trailer, you know.
Oh, for sure, dude. Yeah, I hate to stop you, but I my neighbor dogs, they are problem dogs, and all they do is bark and try and get through the fence at my dogs, so I gotta go let the pup out and stuff real quick, and then I'll be back here in just a few.
That works out perfect, buddy. Take your time. I'm gonna pull into this gas station and I'll wait up here for you.
10-4.
Turn left.
All right, y'all. Up here, we are hanging out in Mexico. Hopefully we don't get in a wreck. We did. Okay, and we just took out a sign. Pull up here. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate you all. We are just having us a chatty Sunday. catching up with
Okay,
Easy. We've been doing a
let's
bunch of
find a new
farm
route.
sims, so haven't had the pleasure to catch up with them in a minute. Y'all need anything from the gas station, go ahead and run
Finding a
in.
new route.
I'm gonna chill here for just a few. I'm gonna grab me something to drink and I will be right back, y'all.
then turn right.
317 miles to go, y'all. Not bad. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you so much for already getting us to 11 likes on the YouTube stream in just 2 hours. I really do appreciate you all. Up to 321 subscribers on the YouTube channel. Thank y'all so much. 1,230 likes on the TikTok stream. I do appreciate you all. Y'all are legends. We are almost to our destination in Mexico. Easy will catch up with us here shortly. Got to take care of some things IRL. No worries.
Get ready to turn right.
We're nearly there ourselves. Try and find something in the meantime. Be able to run once Easy meets us down here.
Turn right.
This is the first time in Mexico, and there's still plenty that I need to explore myself, so it's gonna be a good time.
Alright, I'm back, buddy.
Sorry there, bud. I just crashed the truck into one of those wonderful yardsticks, and I was texting my girlfriend back. But that is awesome. Good to have you back. We're up the road a little ways, about 100 miles out from our destination, but not bad at all. See you in a bit.
Hey, you're a little ahead of me. I got 240 miles left, so I'll see you pretty soon.
Yeah, a lot of that's open road, so you'll be good to go. I'm on a little dirt road that's a little patchy. A little mix of asphalt and dirt over here, or sand, I should say.
Yeah, I see that.
A little feedback on your podcast thing, whether people like it or not. We're already up to 11 likes within 2 hours, so I take that as a positive.
There you go. Just proof anybody can have a podcast.
Just about. Gotta be a little personable.
Right. Well, there's several out there that aren't.
Big copy on that. The boys are thirsty in Atlanta, Easy.
Do what?
The boys are thirsty in Atlanta. There's beer in Texarkana. And we'll bring it back.
10-4.
We're gonna bring it back no matter what it takes. You know what I mean? Since you got Arkansas yesterday, I wanted to send you that song so bad. I don't know why I didn't.
Yeah, I forgot you had sent that. I didn't get a chance to watch that yet. I'll have to do that. My bad.
That's right, Easy. Come on, man. You cannot. We're about to pull over this truck and do a watch party. You got an Android, don't you? You You got any iPads, iPhones, anything in the house? Or just all Android?
Just Android.
You're killing me. We could have done like an Apple. There's like this Apple Watch party thing to where you and I could have watched the movie together. That'd have been kind of cool. We could always do the old school. All right, press start in 1, 2.
Oh, I remember those days.
That beautiful countryside of Georgia, man. Oh man, that's so beautiful. And actually not far from where my hometown is in Georgia, so really cool.
That's awesome.
If I'm not mistaken, they actually filmed some of it in Griffin, which some of my grandparents lived there.
Well, that's cool.
Thinking about looking at some Tacoma. I'm thinking about looking at some Tacomas or some 4Runners, bro.
Are ya? Those are both nice. Good choices.
I want something I can put a couple 100,000 miles on and not worry about, you know.
Oh, for sure.
Don't get me wrong, I like my Chevys too. Oh, I'd love to have a nice Chevy, nice Duramax, but or a Cummins. If you really want to spoil me, give me that Dodge Cummins. Oh boy, dude, that probably wouldn't be good for me because I'd wake up my whole neighborhood.
That's funny. My family is like, we're all Chevy guys, but like I even got a bow tie Chevy, the Chevy bow tie tattooed on my left forearm. But I got, my dad, he's got a 2008 Dodge with the Cummins in it, and that thing's mean. I mean, it's chipped and stuff, and he can pull their, what is it, 35-foot camper or whatever. You can hit 60 in 4 seconds with that thing back there, not even know it's there. Then my brother, he's got a Duramax, and of course both of them got all their stuff deleted and everything. They're both mean trucks, so that they've got a debate going back and forth on which one's better, even though everybody's a Chevy fan.
Right, there you go. Yeah, man, especially in the South, that's very popular to get you a chip. Nice
on.
exhaust, all that good stuff. There was a F250 friend of mine that I ended up living with for a little bit back in the day when I was a teenager. His dad had this Power Stroke diesel, man, and when I tell you that was the fastest truck I ever drove. Yeah, turbo. He upgraded the engine. He had a chip on that thing. It was mean, like you're saying. Like it was something else. I remember I hit just on this little street. It was stupid of me, but I was a teenager. I was on this little back road, man, and we hit 100, and we barely had any room to do so, but we hit 100 on that road like it was nothing. And it was just like, goodness gracious, it was lifted, you know, big old truck. It was like, this big truck should not be moving like this, but I think has a huge influence of the engine I put in my semis today. As you can see, we get up the road.
Oh yeah, I'm still new to the whole diesel thing, of course, you know, being automotive, most of everything I've worked on was gas motors, but I'm an old square body fan, or even, you know, like 60s and stuff like that. I had a 72 Chevy K5 Blazer. It was the last year before they went to the square body, and it was 2 years, because the first year of the square body was the last year of the full removable top. So mine still had the full removable top, and so that thing was so sexy. It was on a 4-inch lift with 33s. Had the meanest 350 I ever had in anything. I mean, that thing would climb a tree. It was mean, but yeah, I would do anything to have that old truck back, man. I like my old, you know, I would take an old rusted out truck over a brand new one any day. Especially if the old one's carbureted.
Alright, there you go. Yeah, man, that's my biggest debate is like I would love to have like a newer model Tacoma. Not necessarily new, all the things with that, but
Turn left.
you know, a newer model Tacoma. But again, I also kind of want all the stuff like we're talking about as well. So that's kind of my hard debate point. It's like, do I jump in like a Chevy or Cummins, or do I just rock that Tacoma, which I know will be reliable? And it's funny because if I do go the route of starting my own like pool business or something like that, like we were talking about off stream, that's literally the type of truck I used to drive in the pool business. So I know they're super reliable. We had 4 of them in the fleet, so I know it's a reliable truck, not only from their reputation, but I'll be using them for that exact purpose. You know, I know exactly how many chlorine jugs it can hold, you know, the bicarb, granulated chlorine, etc. You know, chlorine tabs, all that good stuff. So I know it can hold the salt, all that stuff. Like, I know it holds a good bit, so that's also a good thing. But there's also the part of which one do I want to have, because whatever I get here soon is going to be the vehicle I have for a very, very long time, just because of the condition I'm kind of wanting to get it in. You know, very low mileage, you know, maybe 20,000 miles, something like, just, you know, low, something, vehicle I can have for a very long time.
It's all over now.
Oh, for sure, definitely. You should always look that way. And I don't know if it'll help you at all, but, you know, like my folks, they got, like my mom's got an 05 Volkswagen Beetle and stuff, but when they go to like Omaha for my dad's cancer checkups and stuff, and as you've seen, you know, on the map, and I think you said you've been to Omaha, you know, it's on the eastern part of the state, and we're pretty much, you know, clear west. But they always take my dad's diesel because it's actually, the gas mileage is about, you know, it's a little worse, but it's not much worse than that Volkswagen would be. Plus it'll, you know, people show a little more respect to that than they would a Beetle. But, you know, you got to think about what your future plans are. Are you, if you're a camper, are you a tent camper or a camper? So you want to be able to pull it. Pickups are always good because, you know, if you have to move or haul something, or, you know, they're always, pickups I think are kind of the way to go. And if you can get something that's decent on mileage, it wouldn't necessarily have to be a diesel, even though they are actually pretty good on mileage. You know, you got different options there.
Oh, no,
I don't know if that made sense or if I just talked, but yeah.
No, but you're good. I get exactly what you mean. No, that's 100% where I'm kind of at with it. You know, of course, in the future, if like my dream life happened, I'd be on a farm somewhere in years' time. You know, even a small one. You know, just like kind of more of a self-sustaining, couple animals, that type of thing, bunch of crops, all that good stuff. Maybe even without a combine, all that stuff, like, you know, I'm talking just small time farm, something like that, just some land, a little bit of stuff. Of course, then I'd want my diesel truck, all that good stuff. But even for the stuff I'm at now, like a Tacoma would do, right, it would. Another, obviously more powerful truck would be great for future needs and things like that, just like a long time to come type of thing. So, there's a lot of factors, and also something I've been thinking about, depending on the mileage you put on it, you may end up getting an upgraded truck in a couple of years' time, even though I'd love to keep it 10 plus years or something like that in an ideal thinking. If it didn't work out that way, you know, obviously you could upgrade at that point as well.
Oh yeah, there's always options. It sucks that the price drops so quick, you know, just by driving it off the lot, so that plays a lot of parts and things too. But I think you'd be happy either way you went on it, you know, especially if you're, you know, looking at like a Tacoma or something. I mean, you got the good looks with them, you got good fuel mileage, especially if you go with the manual transmission. And anymore, their drivetrains for four-wheel drive, I mean, ever since the 90s have been amazing. So you're kind of getting the best of all worlds. Now, if you go to move stuff, I mean, it's not, you can't really fit a couch or anything in the back, or, you know, and if you're pulling a camper, if it's just you and your girlfriend or something, you know, a small camper, you're fine, or a jet ski, or if you plan on having a sailboat or a big camper, or, you know, if you know, planning on moving, I mean, there's always options of trailers too, but still you're limited with pulling power to an extent.
1,000%, and it's just also getting that across to my lovely girlfriend. Extremely intelligent, as I've said many times. She runs her own business. She's like literally a tycoon, truly. But with that, you know, for me, I'm like big diesel motor, you know, and she's like, you're being a man, okay, you need to calm your jets, you know, but I'm like, no, but plans, man, plans. But also a great thing is she loves to thrift. She loves to like refurbish things. She loves to get things off Facebook Marketplace. So a good selling point for the pickup in general was those things. Like, honey, well listen, then I got something, go pick it up. No worries, you know. And so that's also been a great point as well. But no, 100%, I'm right there with you. And I think for me, I would like to have something like that in the future. And for like you were talking about, like, you know, pulling off the lot, that's exactly why I'll never buy something brand new, 0 miles, just for that reason right there. It's like as soon as you crank it up, drive it off, boom, huge deduction. It's like jewelry, you know. And so I'm just real careful with that. That's why I'd rather get something used. You know, not of course I don't want something with 130,000 miles on it, but you know, something used where the prices come down a little bit. But that's also the caveat, the double-edged sword. When you buy something reliable like a Tacoma, Runner, something like that, just to talk on that realm, is they hold their value, which is awesome for when you have one, but also when you're looking at it, it's like it could be a couple years old and it's still 30, like a 4Runner 2021 for 40,000 for what I'm looking at, you know, or 30 something Tacomas, all that good stuff. But it also is kind of worth it in the end with everything. And I'm stepping away for just a second, but please feel free to keep talking. I can hear you.
You're good, bud. Yeah, I wouldn't listen to a lot of my advice on that. And I mean, as far as, you know, I'd say things like, you know, make sure it's something that you can get parts for. You know, I don't know how your area is, but I wouldn't buy a BMW in my area. You know, you wouldn't be able to find parts anywhere. You'd have, you know, you have 4 hours to Denver, 4 hours to Omaha to really find any parts, you know. And to find somebody to work on them would be even harder. So you can kind of take all that and, you know, which I don't think you'd have any problem with the Toyota, so that's kind of out of the question there. But what I mean by I wouldn't, you know, take my word too much because, like I said, I am an older vehicle type of person, so my preferences are way different. But my practicality is way out the window, you know. But I got, instead of having everything in one vehicle, I got one vehicle for everything. Like I got a lifted up Jeep, old Jeep that, you know, is my toy. I got a pickup that kind of mixes as a toy and a hauler and a puller. Then I got my Nissan Murano, that's my storm chasing rig. Then my wife's got her Equinox. It's just a nice travel vehicle. So everything kind of has its place, but for practicality, none of them are really practical.
You're like my farm, bro. On Farm Sim 22, that's me. I got a Dodge Ram for my tanker, you know, for my liquids and stuff. You know that mod. It's like one of the most popular ones. It's that Dodge Ram that's got all the attachments. You can do like a straw spreader, tanker. You can do like just a bale trailer on it. You can do like a service trailer, you know, just like those flatbeds on there. All types of cool stuff. But that's what that reminded me of. But yeah, man, I think for me, I just want to get something that, for one, I'm happy with, right? I'm happy to do jobs. And I've even thought, funnily, just because virtual truck stop, right? If I get a truck, I can even IRL when I'm doing like deliveries or something. Like if I end up doing certain deliveries or whatever around in my area, just because it's a touristy area and you can make a lot of money. It's actually above the national average for those types of things here, just because of the area. With that being said, that would kind of be funny to do like some IRL streams of like, and if it's hauling like groceries or something, that could be kind of funny.
That would be. You know what we need to do is we just need to buy like an old abandoned western town or something and just rebuild it into our own farm.
My family and I always talk about doing like a compound, you know, all of us on a big chunk of land and all that.
There you go. That's why I was thinking buy like an old western town. That way you're close but not too close. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. I would love to build an old western town. But nobody can say anything when I start walking around like I'm an old cowboy in the old golden days. I don't want to hear nothing.
Oh yeah, dude, I'd have 2 6-shooters at each hip, and then I'd have my carbine rifle over my shoulder, and my cowboy hat in, a big old chaw, and some cowboy boots.
Listen, I'm a little like I'm straight out of Red Dead Redemption out here.
Yeah, I don't think I could pull off that clean Yellowstone look, so I definitely have to go Wyatt Earp style.
That's also another wonderful thing I love about, giving away maybe a little too much, but Arthur Morgan, you know, very, very close to me. As you know, like a little bit about me, like very, very close to my actual stuff. So I was like, oh yes, this is about me. Rockstar made a game about me, my past life as a cowboy. I love it.
Right. Do you ever wonder that, like with deja vu moments, or even like, I don't know, in my mind, I think I would be better if I were put in like the Wild West era, or even, you know, a post-World War II era. I think it would be a better place for me in the world than now. But sometimes I wonder if I didn't live there in my old life, or if you know, it almost feels real, you know, like a deja vu moment.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that stuff. My girlfriend has done a deep dive on that type of stuff, because she, I don't know how much to go into all this, but yeah, she's done some stuff, like some research, you could say, into like that type of stuff you're talking about, and the stuff she's told me that she's found about me, and all the stuff she's put in, and all this stuff. It's wild, man. It's really, really cool stuff, and I'm like super proud of it. So I'm not gonna go into it on stream, but like she told me, and I was like, no, I'm super down with all of this that you're telling me. But I'll tell you about it off stream. But no, 100%. I think about that all the time, especially since she's brought certain stuff like that to my attention. Because like you'll have certain stuff that you'll feel, and then you'll have somebody like, be like, hey, well, actually, this is actually saying that you da 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 da. And so I don't get super deep into that, but she does, and so that's been really cool to experience through her. She's kind of threw some knowledge at me, some cool stuff like that. But where are you at, brother? Because I see you pulling up. That's why I'm being extra saying where you at. But I've already got us a job. Going deeper into Mexico. That's what I'm hooked up to. Am I on your way?
Maybe just a tad. I got caught up. I did the street on it. I was driving down the road through town, and I ran into something. I couldn't figure out what it was, so I backed out and took an overhead view, and apparently I ran into the roof of a building hanging over the street.
You and your lovely driving. But I will always defend you, because you're doing this on a keyboard, and you're a legend. And you're probably going to be untouchable once you get a wheel. If I'm being honest, this is going to be rough. It's going to be rough for folks out here once you get a wheel.
You never know, that could be more dangerous than anything.
Yeah, just don't get too comfortable too quick. That's all I'd say. Just keep driving like you drive now with the keyboard, like you do with the wheel. That's what I did with the controller type of thing. But I always kind of drove a little crazy. But I also come from, like, you know, like racing. We talked about this when I was a kid. It was RPGs and racing games. So like even my first YouTube channel, it was this one. We just converted it because it had like not a bunch of subscribers, I won't lie, because I was not committed to it. But I did a bunch of drifting. Like my old channel was GG Drifts. So that was literally my name. So like you can kind of pick up on it. It was drag racing, flips, racing clips. Like I would beat the like what would be known as the fastest car in Forza Horizon 4, that Ferrari. I beat that in a Ford GT on the interstate and like stuff like that. Would get like 10,000 views, all that good stuff, which I like because I can see what those privated videos got me as far as total viewership for my YouTube channel, and I can also see what just this has done as far as, you know, my live streams and all those things, because obviously those are still there, they're just privated.
I gotcha. Yeah, those are kind of two different worlds. So it's like coming off the interstate and getting onto the highway. It feels too slow. So it's like a whole different style of driving.
Oh yeah, man, absolutely. That's where I have to catch myself after I've done like best roads for a long time. I'll be like driving way too fast on like a narrow road that's got a bunch of curves, and I'm like, I need to calm down. And that's something I'll be fully honest, I've called myself out, not on stream, but like just on mute type of thing. I've just thought like, okay, you're really pacing it, like as far as just like pushing up on the vehicles way too fast, and it's causing me to have to brake way too hard, those types of things. And so I try to stay more mindful of that, especially when I'm streaming. Obviously when I'm not, you know, we're trying to get to a job real quick before we hit the live button, we're gonna get a little reckless there. But as far as when I'm streaming, I try to be a little more mindful of that, just to add a little more flow.
Oh, absolutely. I try my best either way, but sometimes it just don't work out.
No, and sometimes you're just having a ball. You know, if we're just being honest, sometimes you just get carried away. You enjoy taking the road super hard and driving super fast and all that. And it has its place, 100%, I believe it does. Because, man, I won't lie, sometimes, you know, you're late night, I've ended this stream and I'm chilling on TikTok or something, and somebody else's pops up and they're doing like 90 to nothing, you know, just hauling. And that's also fun to watch too. And there's also channels that they've got a 400 horsepower engine in their semi and they're going up hills like we're doing right now, and they're just barely trekking along, and I enjoy those too.
Right. Did I make a mistake? Did our load start back there, or are we driving to our load?
Buddy, that's on me. I'm so sorry. The load's back there. I'm gonna pull off over here.
Oh no, I didn't ever load up.
I'm a view. Just hit view. View and take some jobs. Here, I'm gonna pull over here, bro. Oh, that's awesome. But listen, I'm coming. I don't know where we're going, but I'm on the way. What if you didn't say anything and we just went all the way?
I was almost tempted to just write it out and see where we ended up before I asked that question, because it felt kind of silly asking it. I looked up at the time remaining and it had like almost 4 hours, so I was like, oh no, something's not right here. I don't think we're running only a 4-hour job. That don't seem like virtual.
No, we got exactly 555 miles left where I stopped, and that's kind of uncanny that I stopped exactly at that moment, because you know how quick the miles move.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Some would call those angel numbers, my friend.
Right.
Up to 12 likes on the YouTube. Thank y'all so much. I really do appreciate you all. I hope you are having a fabulous Sunday. I hope it has been a wonderful weekend. We're just hauling through Mexico. Easy's first time in Mexico. I'm exploring some more, so it has been awesome. So easy. So just hit add to cart. What I'd recommend doing, close your eyes, but also peek and go over to Steam. Go over to Farming Simulator 25, hit add to cart, hit send, and just blame it on whatever you want.
What did you do?
Everything.
Give me a second here, I won't be able to hear you.
I'm just messing with you. You don't have to do that, but in a dream. I'm debating though, should I go get that other slice of pizza? Should I eat something else? Do we go healthy? Or we just go straight into the carbs? Oh man. Fire department, go around. Please. Hey. Stop honking at me. Go around. You got space. Hey, go around. Alright, if I move up and you don't go around, I'm embarrassed. Go around. You're honking from way back there. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is ridiculous. Look at these folks. He's just honking. Look at all this space. I tell you what. Something else, y'all. Something else. I'm gonna get out this truck in a minute. I tell you what. Keep honking at me.
That's too funny. Alright, so what did you want me to do?
I was messing with you to add farm sim, but that I was just kidding about. We do need you to get this job and get back up this mountain, but the fire department's playing games with us over here. I'm about to hop out this truck, easy. They think I won't do it. Dude, I did way too many, I did a chest workout, and when I tell you I am sore, like every time I turn the wheel, brother, I feel it.
Oh yeah, I've been there. I was, heck, 4 years since I worked out till like a month ago, and man, it took 3 weeks before that went away.
Yeah, man, but with everything you had going on, that's understandable. And I'm not acting like I'm some health nut, y'all. I'm very on and off again. Let me tell you something about me. I love my little Debbies. Ooh, I love them. And some Reese's, don't get me started. I will order some right now from Walgreens. Why did I do this to myself, Easy? I'm not going to stop thinking about that until I do it.
Oh, I hear you.
I'm not going to give it away if you don't want me to, but your first name, your first letter in your name starts with a D and ends with a K. Am I correct?
Correct, and it's just a 5-letter D-E-R-E-K.
That's what I thought. And I had a childhood best friend named Derek. And I remember I said something to you about that. I thought I was remembering right.
You are correct.
That's such a cool name, bro. I love the name Derek. I may change. You know what? We may do that. Because I got a first name I want to get rid of.
You're crazy.
It's true, bro. I'm named after 2 of my family members. My dad and my dad's dad. Not fully, but the first name. And it don't fit me. Everybody I've ever met's like, that's not you. I don't see you as that. Because I go by my middle name. IRL, I go by my middle name. And it's, you know, Old Texas. It's in Old Texas.
I got you.
But here I'm just virtual. I'm just an AI bot. That's all I am.
It's all coming together. I'm coming around. You got this massive line that's like, I don't know, probably 20 city blocks long behind you.
I see you coming around. Oh, that's something else. Yeah, I figured I backed up traffic a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, I got a little trailer damage and stuff there, and some truck damage. I don't know if I can get through this.
I owe you some money, is what you're saying. I owe you a chunk of change.
Let's see if I can crawl this. Another crash vehicle.
This summer solstice really works in this game, and I have to say it, and it's kind of corny for me to admit, but this game gives me like a good summer day vibe. Like, as corny as that may sound, like, you know what I mean? Like those good summer days you had back when you were young, or even when you're older, I don't know. But for me it was more so when I was younger, but just those nice summer days, those just good vibes. I don't know, this game gives me those a lot.
Oh yeah, I feel that for sure.
I'm trying to move this traffic up, but I got the fire department passing me now. The very people that caused that traffic jam.
It was them, not you. I seen you were parked clear off to the side.
Yeah, man, I would blame myself at first, but eventually I gave them more room than they ever needed. And still, they were just honking.
I'm almost caught up to you here. I'm just 2 semis and 3 cars behind.
Big 10-4, buddy.
The wife just got home from a Walmart run, and we're gonna have biscuits and gravy and eggs for dinner.
That sounds so good, I wrecked my truck. Please ship me some.
I didn't mean to do that to you. It does sound good, though.
Easy. I am from the south, brother. Okay, you started talking biscuits and gravy? Alright, I will. Listen, I'll park this truck right now. I'll walk to your house.
I hear you, buddy. I hear you.
I'll just walk over to your house. I don't care.
Right. Here's something for you to try if you've never tried, and I would have never thought about it, but a guy that I storm chased with, he had my wife and I over for dinner once, and he made it, and it was it was kind of high-end hot dogs, like brats almost, but then he wrapped them with a bunch of cheese, and then wrapped that with hamburger, ground hamburger, and then wrapped the ground hamburger in bacon, and then cooked it on the grill. Yeah, that was one of the most amazing things I'd ever eaten, and I don't know why. As a fat kid like I am, I never thought of that.
Do you have Sonic up there, bro?
We do have a Sonic. It's awful, but we do.
Yeah, they're hit or miss. Oh man. But they've kind of got like that chili dog thing, but for us we call them pigs in a blanket, but you get like toast, right? You get some white bread or something, put a hot dog in there, put some cheese over it, and oh man, that is a good time. But no, all that is super good. For me, I just call it chili. Throw some chili on top of it, but wrapping it in bacon, I have not done that. That sounds super good.
That all sounds super good. Our Sonic isn't very good. I don't know why, but every sandwich you get from there is smashed, like they ran it over, and everything's cold. It's just awful every time.
I hate when that happens, man. It can be literally a chain spot, you know, where the food's just supposed to be good by default, but all it takes is, you know, one bad spot. It really does. But yeah, man, oh, this is my hungriest stream yet, by far. We're turning this into a food channel.
Right. Instead of weight loss, it's weight gain.
Oh yeah, no, we're not over here talking ideal food groups. We're talking that Waffle House All-Star Special.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're not as bad as getting into pastries and donuts and stuff like that, but
We can talk Krispy Kreme if you want to. I just got a speeding ticket. See how that sugar rush got to me.
that's too funny.
Alright, I've been live almost 3 hours. I'm legit about to pull over for a snack. I'll just grab a quick something though.
Have we really been on that long?
Yeah, bro, and we started late. I'm telling you, games like this, it will fly and you don't even realize it. Especially when you go to Mexico and stuff like this, bro, because it's so big and it's so curvy. You've driven for a couple hours and you don't even realize it. It's really wild how that happens. Same thing with Farm Sim, man. Like the first Farm Sim stream, us going back to it, 10 hours and 41 minutes. I didn't even notice. Like I legit did not even notice.
Alright, I remember talking to you and saying, you know, it's 2 o'clock, so let's not hold up the stream. And I had no idea it was 5 already. That's crazy.
As they say, time flies when you're having fun.
That's true. Yeah, here as soon as, whoa, somebody just ran into me or something. They're not even close. But as soon as the wife gets dinner done, of course I'll have to stop off and eat real quick. Not something I can really eat on the go, I don't think. I gotta enjoy it.
Yeah, and plus you got to give me a to-go box packed and send it off and everything. You got a lot to do there.
Well, I know for a fact here, because my hardware store is a UPS pickup and drop off, they don't pick up on Sundays, so it'll be tomorrow around 4 o'clock before it gets shipped out.
The heart hurts, you know? I'm very acting like I don't get homemade biscuits and gravy.
I hear you, though.
Get ready to turn left.
Yeah, once I get up here to this left turn, I'm gonna pull off. Just real quick.
10-4.
Yeah, if you want to bop ahead of me, because I'm kind of just taking up this spot right here off to the right.
Gotcha.
Twisted, the trucking is going absolutely wonderful, my friend. Hope you're having a good Sunday. What's going on, Michael? What's going on, Alan? Hola, my friend. There you go, easy.
I went up a little ways since you're pretty good at getting caught up pretty fast. Watch out, I hit 2 speed traps, so be very careful.
Good boy, thank you for that, buddy. Did you ever get a chance to watch that TikTok video I sent you? Is that Eddie Gant?
The song or whatever?
Not the song, the trucker. It was about a legendary trucker, like RRL.
No, I don't believe so.
I believe it's the most recent one I sent you. But you should check it out. It's very fitting to me, I think.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I haven't had a chance yet.
If you,
My phone don't, for some reason, prompt me, even though I got notifications on. And so the only time I see it is when I'm on my computer.
I wish you could play with those. Twisted. If you get all the left lane required mods from the left lane Discord server, I can help you with that. So, love to play with you. And yeah, if you want to, you can pull it up because I'm in a traffic jam and I got a sign next to me and a yardstick, so I literally cannot go anywhere. And I got a trailer to the left of me, so I'm just gonna be sitting here for a minute.
10-4.
Actually, I found a way out. Because they're probably going to sit here until the end of time, so we're just going to put this bad boy in 4-wheel drive. Ooh, I was trying not to hit that sign there. Back up just a tad. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Straighten her out. Now y'all start moving? Of course, of course, of course. As soon as I go over to the grass, bro, you know how it goes. They start moving again.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I was swapped over to watch that video.
No, you're good, buddy. I was just saying I went over to the grass, and then as soon as I went into the grass, it was off-road, and that's when they decided to get right again, start driving. But I sat there for a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, never fails.
1 second, Michael. I'm about to send it to you, buddy. If you go to the how to join there, Twisted, that will get you all the stuff you need. And whatever question you have, Michael, go for it, buddy. If you go to how to join, though, Twisted, and scroll up, there is a YouTube video that walks you step by step of every single thing you need to do to get all those mods and everything configured to where you would be able to join us for a convoy. I had a little half slice of pizza real quick from yesterday. That's all that was left. We got a bunch of groceries, but I figured I'd go ahead and eat that. You know how it is. If you eat a bunch of carbs the night before, that's exactly what your body's craving the next day. Awesome. Then all you need from there, Twisted, is go into convoys, select optional mods, and then I'll put here. Oh, my bad. I'll put here in a minute the session ID and all that.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I was going through the mods the other day, and I can't remember what mod it was. Oh, it was 2 trucks, and they were supposed to be from Rescue 911, which is, I don't know if you remember that from his old 90s cops type show, but they had both trucks on there. Well, if you watch the little video, they got a YouTube video of it, and it's pretty crazy. I don't know if you've seen that.
Everybody else getting Discord chat copied and put over into the YouTube for the session ID and all that. But no, I don't think I have seen that. I just caused a fool of myself. I was wrecking all over the place, trying to get stuff pulled up on my phone. We're up to 13 likes on the YouTube.
Amazing, that is awesome. Yeah, if you get a chance to watch that video, it's kind of interesting because it's 2 truckers that I guess have ran a bunch together, and one is kind of the leader, and well, he lets the other guy go around him or something. They go around him, and they're on some mountain or big hill or something, and they got a cliff coming up, and you got to slow way down, I guess, and the one guy's brakes goes out, the guy in front. Well, the guy in back ends up having to speed up and catch him with his front end into the other guy's trailer and lock them together, and then hold the brake, and they stop like 500 foot before the edge of the cliff. It's nuts.
Oh, that is absolutely wild. Yeah, you gotta watch Smokey and the Bandit, bro. It's so good as far as like even the beginning song of The Legend of the Bandit, all that. Oh man. I think you'd really, really enjoy it. Especially as much as you've been playing ATS and all that, you'd get a kick out of it. And especially with you just getting Arkansas, it'll fit like a glove.
I bet I'm gonna have to check that out, man. I really would like to. Did you see that Burt Reynolds thing I sent you?
Oh yeah, I watched all of that, and I have seen that before, so I'd love seeing it again. It's just from the Smokey and the Bandit being filmed in Georgia. There's a funny joke about Smokey and the Bandit in Georgia when it came out. That wasn't a movie, it was a documentary, just from the trucking culture, all that good stuff. So that is another cool thing about obviously just being born in Georgia. And that movie is just really cool. And that's where, I've said it before on the channel, that's where my love for Kenworth comes in. The Peterbilt thing, that's kind of like my own personal preference. But again, even in the movie, there are Peterbilts in the background. Obviously, Snowman, he drives the Kenworth though.
There you go. This game kind of makes it biased to Peterbilts too, to be honest. I mean, they've kind of got more accessory options and better sounds and better looks to their trucks.
Yeah, some would argue with you there, but 100%. They've got, now another cool thing though, is that as far as SES goes, Kenworth has gotten a rework. Like there's a DLC you could buy for the W990. However, for the Peterbilt, they haven't gotten around to doing that yet unless you buy a paid mod or something like that. Or, you know, some of the cool free ones that they have. But as far as SES goes, Kenworth is the one that's actually been updated with the chassis and stuff that you can get in-game. So that is one perk that Kenworth has over us as far as Peterbilt boys here on the ATS side of things. But with the paid mods and stuff, you quickly catch up and kind of, in my opinion, exceed them.
Oh, for sure. And I'll argue with anybody over it, but yeah, I just, it feels like Peterbilt's just kind of the main truck on this game, really.
Can't argue there, because I do believe, even if you search it up on Safari or Google and you look up best truck in ATS, I do believe 389 is what comes up. So I don't think you're wrong there, and I'm biased to it as well. I mean, I do have four of that truck make and model for a reason, whether it be, you know, base model or modded, etc. And I'm looking at getting the John Ruda one of it, so definitely something there.
That's gonna be sweet, dude. I can't wait to see it. You don't think that I'll be able to see it though, even though I don't have it, even though I got a Ruda now?
I'm hoping you will, but it may be because you don't have that exact one. It may cause issues, but it's the same exact price as the Cabover. It's 30 bucks. So, you know, we could end up getting it for you again, like it wouldn't be a thing. But the reason I want that one is it is the only 389 that has the digital dash. And so I think that would be cool to mix it up. Now, how much I use that digital dash, just with how much I love the old school stuff, that will be seen, but it's cool to have it.
Yeah, I think I could update to a digital dash. I think I'd like that. I get rid of the yard display and stuff if I have that. I gotta stop for gas, I'm running out. I'm a ways up ahead of you still.
Alright, whenever you find one, you can stop, and if you have that session, then just activate those session mods and you should be able to join.
I'm also gonna pull in to get a quick repair after those corners. I caught a few.
And please stay there, because my gears are starting to grind from my wonderful activities before going live. They're starting to catch up to us. And no, it won't hurt you, Michael, in case you didn't hear me, buddy. You can cultivate in the rain. I don't know why my voice keeps doing this weird thing, but it's getting on my nerves. Getting like choppy is the best way I can put it.
A lot of time on stream talking that you're not used to.
Yeah, it must be. It's catching up a little bit. But we're good. I'm really super high energy, super happy. I'm loving this run too. Except for this extremely slow truck in front of me, but that's okay.
Not much room up here at the repair shop, so I'm gonna turn around, I might get out and I'll go get gas and wait for you there.
10-4, sounds good.
It's a tight fit for just me.
I got you. I got you there.
nice on this truck is that I could see the turn signals better from the angle and stuff I sit at. They're hidden by the steering wheel.
Yeah, you gotta move the steering wheel if you want to see them. I did with the same thing though.
To be honest, I just now realized that they were even there.
Do me a favor when you get stopped, hit the pause menu and see if we got 3 people.
I show 2.
That would be a negative, Twisted. You got my stream pulled up, bro?
I do.
We look at something real quick.
Sure.
What do we think of the bobblehead?
Personally, I dig it.
Let's try it out.
Okay, here we go.
I saw that last night and I was like, I want that.
That's awesome. How'd you find out how many miles you got? On your truck.
So you must have it set to static, but it shows me on my dash. Like if you see on my stream right here, by the wheel, it shows me 41,675, but the GPS also shows it up there. If you do the static setting though, on the truck, it won't show you. And that's what I had it set for at first.
I can see it on the bottom of the speedometer now, I guess. I don't know why I didn't think to look in the place that it always is. Probably blocked by the steering wheel every time I looked prior. I'm guessing that's my excuse anyway.
Now you drive safely.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving the Scarecrow, and it actually bobbles around, bro. It's awesome.
That is awesome, dude. I love that.
Is it this yellow gas station right here, bro? Yeah, I see you.
I parked and got gas with my trailer hanging half out in the road, blocking traffic.
Apparently there's only one pump here, too.
Oh, there is, huh? I thought there was another one. Alright, I'll get out of your way here.
You're all good, buddy. Take your time. Dude, that orange trailer is so awesome. I've got to do that soon. For Halloween, we're definitely doing that again. And I've already got Halloween paint job trailers. They've got a DLC paint pack for that, dude, and it's so awesome. Same thing for Christmas.
That is awesome. I was kind of looking around. I didn't do any deep digging, but just do Steam Workshop for Easter skin packs and stuff like that, or accessories. I couldn't find anything.
Mainly Christmas, Halloween, that type of thing.
Yeah, I've seen that. But you think if they did, you know, Valentine's Day ones, you think you'd see them. But, you know, speaking of which, aren't they doing another run like they did Valentine's Day for Easter?
I don't know if they do. That's going to be awesome, though. I love those. The World Truck Events, dude, I eat those up. I love them so much. First one I did, I think, was Halloween. If you go back to my stream, the very first couple of streams, it's the Halloween event. And then I got Christmas, and then Valentine's.
I did the Valentine's, and I kind of enjoyed it. I just did the short runs, turned off the law, and, you know, just ran them real fast, trying to get through them. 14 of them was a lot of runs, but I just wanted to get through it and get my stuff. Luckily, I didn't have much of the map opened up at that time, so, you know, most of the trips were short, so that worked out.
Oh yeah, there you go. I usually end up starting them long, especially on stream, but then off stream, if I gotta try and wrap it up, I'll do it quick. But usually I end up with so much time left over, I can just keep doing long hauls. I think it was only the Halloween one that I kind of sped it up, those last couple, where I did just real short ones.
Yeah, I cheated.
A lot of people do that short route though, there's nothing wrong with that. And a lot of people stream that too. A lot of people don't like streaming long hauls either, for some reason. I've heard people feel like the chat won't hang out long enough. But for me, I've had good reception, so I'm leaving it where it is. I like the long hauls too, personally. I don't like just hooking up, detaching. I like to hook up, go for a long time, then park, hook up again, go for a long time, go through multiple states, that type of thing. Oh, it's getting curvy up here, bud.
I see that. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I kind of dig the long hauls too, but it is kind of fun to switch, you know, your load and stuff. I can see where that is, but I just like to hook up and go. I like to get on the road and it's just relaxing then.
Absolutely. Yeah, and one of my big focuses, obviously, since getting this new truck is putting on as many miles as possible. So that's been a blast. Like, we're already at 41,000.
Yeah, I'm at 10,312.
Yeah, last time we talked, I think I had 30,000. So I've already put like 10,000, 11,000 miles since we last talked about it. So that's awesome.
Oh yeah, you're really piling them up.
I'm trying to. It'll slow down a little bit though now that we're doing Farm Sim 2. Sounds good, Michael.
I've been kind of hoping you'd do a stream from Alaska again. I've been kind of missing that route. I even turned on snow the other day just for the hell of it, and the problem there was I was running from Texas into Oklahoma, and that didn't make much sense.
There you go. Yeah, no, we definitely need to do one. I miss it, dude. Honestly, the problem with me though is I'd run up to Alaska every day if you let me, you know, so I try to space it out. But no, with you saying something, I would be more than happy to go up there this week.
That would be cool.
Maybe we'll do us another 6,000 mile run.
There you go.
Yeah, and just be prepared the day you get Alaska North to the Future and you got coast to coast, bud, we are going for a trip. Especially when you got your wheel. That's what we'll save it for. When you got your wheel, North to the Future mod, all that good stuff, that's when we'll do, like, we'll set a day up like we did that 12-hour, you know, how we planned that out. And we'll run you from lowest we can go to Mexico, that we can find a job, up to Alaska. Ideally Prudhoe Bay, because that's the very top.
I don't know how close you are to me, but I caused a mess up here. Almost went right off the cliff.
I think you're behind me.
Yep, you're correct. I didn't realize that. I forgot we stopped back there.
I did too for a second, then I remembered. I was like, oh yeah, you are back there.
I was just thinking, oh man, virtual's gonna come up behind me here pretty quick, and this is gonna be on stream, and I'm gonna look funny.
Don't even worry about that. I do that all on my own.
Go straight on.
I did not see the turn coming, and I hit it kind of fast, and hitting the brakes and stuff didn't really help, and I got where I was hanging almost a tire off the edge.
So it's called Virtual Truck Stop. Password is truck stop, all lowercase.
I want to do a little looking around for some more physics type mods, just to kind of add a little more bounce to the bumps and all that stuff.
You just need to adjust your settings a little bit, but because mine, man, I get shaken like I'm in some vibration machine or something. It's crazy, depending on the bump. Some of them are easy, some of them are like whoa, 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 whoa. Is the best way I could describe it. Is how it looks on stream. Oh, these yardsticks take me out, bro. I just hit another one.
I can see you bouncing around quite a bit. Yeah, I can see you hitting them too. Those hurt. But, well, I still, my mind keeps going back to that one I was telling you about where the whole body is flexing left to right and stuff, and you can see like the hood twist different from the cab, and I mean, of course that was on a Peterbilt or Kenworth, I can't remember, but instead of a Cabover, I don't think it would work so well on the Cabover, but just the way the suspension articulated and stuff, it was so realistic.
You just need to turn your cabin suspension all the way down, your suspension stiffness all the way down, and your drive shaft torque all the way to 100, and I think that's what will get you that combo.
10-4, that's why I was kind of asking you about the settings and stuff earlier. I'd like to get a lot of that stuff set up a little better, add to the realism, but I believe we got the torque at the 100 because we did that when we got this physics mod, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I just don't know if you did. I can't remember if you actually set it to that or not, because we had it at one thing and then I kept turning it up throughout that day.
I got you. Yeah, it may not be the same then. Just went head on with the flatbed.
Well, there you go.
swear the driving difficulty gets higher the closer you get to your drop-off.
Yeah, and in Mexico, bro, it is no joke. We didn't even go on the tough mountainous road because I'd like to try and save that because it is a little rough.
I appreciate that. That run to Nova Scotia, that was so flat and straight, and you know, and then I'm 2.5 hours out, and all of a sudden somehow I roll my truck. It just don't make sense. Because I was running perfect prior to that. I had no wrecks, nothing. That's not exactly a short run either.
Right, no, not at all. I'm just hitting the curve over here, my bad. I was trying to talk in turn. That didn't work out for me. They take me out, seriously. And it'll be like 19 miles an hour in Canada on the most straight open road you have ever seen in the game, and it's like, what are we doing?
Exactly, it's crazy. Wonder if it's like that in real life.
I have no clue.
And then turn left.
I know we used to. I've had it before. I don't know if it's still here.
Oh man, dude, they're jalapeno popper pizzas to die for. Casey's, I don't know if you guys got a Casey's convenience store. You know, it's like a gas station type of place. But ours has a jalapeno popper pizza too, but they just, they hold the hamburger on it, so it's just bacon, cheese, and jalapeno. If you can find one at either place, I highly say, yeah, try it. It's great.
For sure. I like jalapenos too.
Oh yeah, dude, jalapeno poppers are like my favorite thing, especially the next day when they're nice and cold. They're even better. Jalapenos are like cheese with me, man. I could have them on my cereal too.
chat. Awesome, Mike. Good to see you again, buddy.
Man, my truck really struggles with some of these hills.
Oh yeah, Mexico and Alaska are two maps that really don't mess around. They like pretty much demand a higher horsepower engine.
Oh yeah, dude, if I was doing a heavy cargo, I'd be in so much trouble. I don't think I'd ever make it. Not complaining about the truck one bit, don't get me wrong. It's just slightly underpowered. I'm gonna have to go ahead and buy an engine or something to get me going.
Yeah, it's just the engine.
Right.
I got you, Michael.
Better hurry up and get here. The biscuits and gravy's almost done. It smells so good.
Problem is, I'm all the way in Mexico now.
That sucks. I am too.
Yeah, but you got like a portal to North Platte, so you good.
You got a very valid point there. I always wanted to have a direct portal to food.
Easy, you've joined sessions more than I have. Where would one go to add that session ID at?
It's in the upper left when you get into the server part. In the upper left there's a search bar and you just put it in there. And then hit the spyglass and then it'll pop up and you gotta click on it, and then on the right hand side it'll show as it installs each mod, and then as soon as it's done then the join convoy button should light up. If not, then you scroll down on the right and you can see the mod at the very bottom that's a mismatch, or what the issue is anyway. Yeah, I've done it 400 million times, so I almost have it memorized.
I appreciate that. I'm pulled off to the side here. I'm just gonna grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
10-4. Yeah, I almost got the server ID memorized. explaining that too. It does take a while, at least on my end, for the server to load and install all those mods. So do be patient with it. If it don't work right away, you'll see next to where virtual server is, there's like a little spinning thing. Well, that thing will turn red if your mods don't match, or it'll turn green if they do. And when it changes to one of those colors, then you'll know that all the mods are loaded, at least. And then you can kind of troubleshoot from there.
Also, Twisted, reset your game if you need to. Make sure you have optional mods checked. Are you behind or ahead?
Look at the map. I'm ahead and you're on a different road.
Lovely. I love it. All good.
I'll be right back with you. I gotta run up something to my wife.
10-4.
Buddy, it is dinner time, so I'll catch back up with you here in just a few. Go ahead and finish the road.
10-4.
Alright, I'll hurry and I'll be back as soon as I can.
And Twisted, just try resetting. So going back out of the game, back in, and then trying that. You will also need some of the left lane optional mods, such as the yellow-red road textures and all that good stuff. And so you need the road textures, enhanced vegetation, weather 3.1 if you want for optional, And that's all in the left lane server. If you have coast to coast, you could download the Google 3.0. What's going on, Isaac? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you have been well. Oh, gotta slow down. Good, good. That's not always a bad thing. We've been doing good, Isaac.
Keep
We've
lit.
been playing some Farm Sim 25. We got our new Cabover.
Turn left.
It's been really good. This is the John Rudis truck. Been running some convoys, hauling cattle, grain, crops, all that good stuff. Been an awesome time though. Definitely good to see you again though, for sure.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. It was a nice ride. Now, make sure you come back and visit me, all right?
I think that name is absolutely perfect, Isaac. That is awesome. I'd have probably went with the same thing there. Can't even lie. Yeah, we did bad on that one, but it's okay, yo. We were just having fun.
Time to hit the road. Don't you get no crumbs on my back seat.
Just gonna give Easy a few minutes, y'all. Also gives us a few minute break as well. We'll be going here in a few. Just don't want to get too far ahead. Thank you so much for hanging out. Say a good night to you, buddy. Have a great day tomorrow. There you go. Just checking on something. Doing so good, Joe. I knew that was coming. That was a tight spot there. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you so much for 15 likes already on the YouTube side. I really do appreciate you all. Hope everybody has a wonderful week. Hey Eugene, good evening buddy. Good to see you again. Hope you had a good day.
Go straight on. That's right. Get ready to turn left.
We are cruising, y'all.
Turn left.
Driving through Metro is always fun. awesome run so far, y'all. I'm loving this. Oh snap, open road.
Alright, buddy, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh good, bud. Sorry, I was getting a clip.
You're good, buddy.
So, after you get done with that one, and it is a bit of a drive, I won't lie to you, I was moving, and it took me a little bit to finish it up. But if you get done with that one and you still want to drive, this one I'm doing right now takes us basically to the top of Mexico, up towards New Mexico and Texas.
10-4, I may just have to meet you up there for the next one if you're going to continue to play, because I've already gotten quite a bit of damage just since I sat back down.
No worries at all, I get it. I do gotta hop on the farm at some point.
Yeah, I knew you had planned to, that's what I was saying.
Heading a back roads, this thing got me going to. I'd take this way out, but going back in is a little tricky. You'll end up taking this exact route, just the opposite way.
I hope not.
We may run across each other here, depending how much it takes us on a similar road. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be. away with the front of my truck.
I did not realize, bro, it's already almost 7 o'clock. I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop over to the farm. You should be able to keep doing your job though and running with no issues. So the only thing is it will kick you from there and then you'll just have to start the truck up again and keep going. But I can join you up on Discord here in a minute.
You're good, buddy. Do what you gotta do.
10-4, thank you so much.
I'll see you over there.
But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time.
Alright, y'all, let's go grab this mulcher. Please sit out real quick. We'll take care of that wheat field, and then we will see where we are at from there. I do not blame you, Easy. Seriously. I know it gets rough out there. It gets a little rough, and the worst part is, that's not even the worst one. Not even close. It does get a little wild though. That is 100% the case. It is very brutal, but sadly it's not even the worst. I promise I'm not. There's that road that I took, and it gets so brutal. It gets so brutal. It's hard left, hard right, and I mean like going the other way pretty much. It is wild. I get it, I promise. Once you get the will too, it'll be a little easier, but I won't act like it's still not intense. And then on an open road, 19 miles an hour. Curviest road you ever seen, 68. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Alright, y'all. I think this is where we will call it for the night. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me this weekend. I really do appreciate you all. Hope everyone has a wonderful, wonderful week. Have a great Monday. And I will catch y'all tomorrow, more than likely in the afternoon.